We are. Hi, hello. Hi, gamer ID. Welcome back, and welcome back, Master Sujo. Hi. Let me go ahead and start off that good old clock. If I can remember which button is said clock. There we go. 5 minutes. And let me get all nice and comfy. Scooching like that. There we go. For a second I couldn't find my drawing glove, but then I found the backup one. So we're all good. Gotta have the actual backups for the backups. And hi McLean, I hope you're doing good. Let me double check to make sure the Discord did send the thingamajiggy. Okay, it did. Sometimes Discord's wonky, sometimes the bots are wonky, but it overall seems to be going good, going well. And let me check to make sure this is also up and good. Okay, we should be good to go. I don't see any issues. Or technical, oh, how do you say that? Technological, there we go, technological. That's a funny word. Technological failures. We should be good to go. Let me write this here. But how are you all doing today? You doing good? You doing dandy? Seen some of you yesterday, though. If you ask me what, who, my memory is... it can't handle that much. I just try to remember names at the very least to make sure I can get familiar. And hi, liar, welcome to stream, and it will be fire. Very much indeed. Oh, that's awful, but it's great at the same time. Well, let's see. Last week we did a study. Next week, Thanksgiving lands on a, what is it? It lands on Thursday, right? Or does it land on Friday? Hold on. When is Thanksgiving? The 28th. Oh, Thursday. Okay. I thought it landed on a Friday, but we should be good then. I was gonna say, if it landed on a Friday, then Friday streams would be not available, or I wouldn't stream on Friday, but we're good. So it's still gonna be that 3-day stream, which is lovely. Next week, I'm gonna spend this week, let's see, the program and the game, getting that done. So next week will be kind of a reset for the end of the year, end of the month. Well, yeah, end of the month, end of the year. So we'll probably do some games if you have some Pixelart games you'd like me to try or give a go at. We'll probably I'm thinking do Undertale for a stream to see if we can finish it. I probably need to do 2 to 3 more of it to finish it. Aside from Undertale, we also have to do the, celebration stream as well. So if you have some ideas on how we should celebrate, we did last time a Pixelart Together stream, which is fun. But I don't want to do it back to back, and so we need something else. Maybe a Jackbox playthrough or something as well. And hi Moon Raider, welcome. You have appeared after you were gone. I see. Welcome all the same, and I hope you're doing well. Let me go ahead and stir my coffee too, so it gets nice and mixed. Well, after all, yeah, next week we'll probably, I don't know, maybe we'll do another study stream if you have no slacking. Slacking shall happen. What do you mean relaxing? It's the relaxing weekend. Hi Sputnik, welcome to stream, welcome back. I hope you're doing well as well. I hope you're all doing well. So if you do have a study topic for Pixelart you'd like to see happen, do let me know either here or on Discord or in some comment section somewhere where I can see it visibly. As I'd love to do them. We did machines as a suggestion. That was super fun. And we're doing fire today. I've done water. And I think the goal is to do 30. No, Sujo. No slacking for you. I see. Yeah, you know what? If you no slacking, you do your own no slacking and all your shenanigans. Yeah, we're gonna relax. You can do your own no slacking and work hard, work 24/7, do all of that. But I'm gonna catch some Z's. You gotta play hard and sleep hard. Very relaxing. Wait, and also let me make sure this isn't too hot. That's too hot. That's way too hot. Hold on, let me stir a little more. Wait, is that Robert? I know not of who this Robert you speak of. I only know of the Bobby, which is in my arms nice and cozy. You're working on your RPG already? Put these on for it? I see. RPGs are fun. I do wish you luck. RPGs are very hard to make since they're so big and grand. But I would like to attempt, or at least join in a project sometime soon in making an RPG, at least maybe help. Not make my own. As you can see, this cafe sim, Necrotype Cafe. Exactly, who is Robert? There is no Robert, only Bobby. But my game, it sounds like a small game, but you see how long it's taken me. Very long time. I think I'm at episode, 17, and so that's 17 times 4. Math. Let's just say 16 times 4. I know my 16s. 16 times 4, that's, 32, 64? So about 68 hours, I think, of working on this game, not including the time I've spent during the week working on it. That's a lot of time, and that's even just live streaming and against and out of it. So it's a thing of, well, if this small game is taking this long and I haven't even finished the prototype, imagine how long it would take for RPG. I'd be here a very long time, and the legends have spoken. And your wife makes games. Your wife and you make games for fun. Yeah, that's fun, and I love that. That's lovely. It's fun making games, and it's fun when people do things for fun instead of either for work. Hobbies are great. And hi. Oh, hold on. Homuratsu? Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream, and hi. Let me know if I said it incorrectly. I would more than happily try to say it correctly. But with the timer done, let's get into things and stuff. We go into the screen. We are here. Today we will do, and I need to fix that. We're not going to do lava. I realize lava and flames are painful, so we'll just stick to flames today. And you did good. Good, lovely. I always have trouble with names, so it's good that it is working. Okay, so with that said, we are going to do our pixel art of the day. We're going to talk about resources that I was able to find that are related to fire. Then we're going to draw some fire. And then we're going to do a community review. What is the community review, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked, because I'm sure you asked. And no pitch today? Nope, that is only for the game. I have something else planned instead of the pitch at the start. And you've got most of your prototype almost done. Art is your worst subject. Ah, I see. Well, maybe that can be helped today. Fingers crossed. And your favorite segment. Yeah. Pixel of the Day is a pretty fun segment too. But to those of you, at least for the community review, if I go ahead and let me make sure it's the right screen. It is this button, there we go. So to those who want to get into pixel art, who want to start to join in on pixel art, these are some apps and some applications that you can use. So no excuses. If you're trying to draw, you can draw. The green ones are free and the red ones are paid for. We have Aseprite, which is the app I use. You can get it on Steam for $20. An alternative is called Sprite, which is free. It's like Aseprite, but not Aseprite. And then if you do art or you have a phone or tablet, iOS and Android, Sprite is either you can pay monthly $1 or pay $20 for the entire thing, like Aseprite, or which something I've learned about recently. I forget who recommended it, but there's this app called Pixel Studio, which is also recommended. So that's there too if you want a free alternative. So we have the free and paid versions. And at the end of stream, if you join the Discord, you can see there in the Pixel Art study under resources. Yep, these are both lifetime. Both of them are lifetime if you pay $20. Indeed. You only have a thumb and a phone. Can you still pixel art? You can still. Just believe. I believe. In Discord, I have a section on there under resources for Pixel Art Study, so you can put your artwork in that section under fire, for example, since this is fire, and we can go over everyone's pixel art that they've done at the end of stream. So if you're joining along and trying to draw fire, we'll see what you're doing and give it a go. And oh, what is that sound? Hold on. I don't even have the thing open. I can't see what that was. 1 second. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hold on. Homerats? Is that how you say it? Thank you. And remaining you're broken. You're fine. And let's see. I think this command can work. If not, I do have the copy and paste. RESOURCES. Exclamation resources should work. If not, I have the SOURCES. There we go. Let's see if that works. Okay, it works in Twitch. So those are the links. But you don't, like I said, no excuses. If you really do want to try and get into it, here are some options. And they're there. They're there for you to use. And I see the Apple one didn't work. So hold on. Let me go ahead and paste. There you go. That one's for the Apple, and it doesn't seem to work on YouTube, which is A-okay, as again, I have it already. So on YouTube, if you look in the description, you'll see, go ahead and I got ya. Hold on, let me get these copy and paste links together. We have this, we have this, and we have, way too many links, apparently. It'd be nice if I could just copy and paste on my own, but the YouTube says nah. So here we go. And, okay, Resprite. There you go. And then Resprite, which is this guy here. So let's see. That link here. And I think we're good in terms of links. Should be. A little off. I do want to add a link area in Discord to make it a little bit easier to see. But that's how you can get started. And saying all of that, let's move into Pixel Art of the Day in terms of getting us warmed up. And do you draw with a screenless tablet or with a screen? Screenless. I use a Wacom tablet, specifically, I think it's the paper one. I think it's the paper one, but yeah, screenless tablet. Sometimes mouse, sometimes tablet. Okay, so let's move into concepts. Not concepts. Wrong one. We need to move into PureRef, this guy here. And this is our Pixel Art of the Day. It is a segment I like to do at the start of stream where we spend 5 minutes looking at some pixel art and trying to take it apart. We go over some of the design aspects of it and try to pick it apart and see why we like it or why we don't like it. Try to see what techniques the pixel artist may have used. In this case, it's Pixelart. I think that's how you say it. And how do you find it was getting used to it? I've been using it for so long, I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's been a second, but it was weird. As long as you have the tablet aligned to the screen, it's not that bad. But it's weird it is weird to get used to, I will say that. So I hope that did help. And here for Quizarts, that's the name, right? This is if I press play, this is a little Pixelart fire animation. So I want to spend 5 minutes looking at this animation, trying to take it apart, go by a few frames and see, all right, why do I like it? Why do I not like it? And go from there and write down a list. And if you have anything you want to say about it, let me know and I can draw it on screen. So saying all of that, let me go ahead and grab my tablet. Turn it on, wait for it to load, grab some coffee in the meantime. Tasty. Okay. And all of that said, I'm gonna go ahead and start the 5-minute timer here, and we can get into it. So first things first, I see a few colors. I always try to go with colors and feelings. That's my first step when I'm trying to parse just parse art or parse pixel art. And hi Crab King, welcome to stream, welcome back. Since looking at this, I'd say colors are fire, but what pops out at me the most when just looking at this pixel art in general is the lashes that the fire seems to have. It kind of waves and it dances, doesn't it? I feel like there's some motion in it. I'm gonna write on here, motion. Oop, froze for a second. Motion. Actually, what am I writing? It'd be easier to just type, wouldn't it? Hold on. Let me grab the text. Note. Motion. Pixel art, I'd say, has motion. Motion. M-O-T-I-O-N. Motion. I feel like it's very wavy. That's the feeling I'm getting from it. Little tentacles. Yeah, it kind of feels like a tentacle. Let me write that down too. Tentacle. Yeah, I agree. Something else I'd say, and it is a fire, but it doesn't have to be warm. But they use warm colors, or at least I feel cozy, but this is a sort of fire I feel like could be very scary to go approach. It feels dangerous because of how wild it is. I'm gonna put on here dangerous. Dangerous. Wild. That's the feeling I get because of how lashy it is with the motion. If you wanted a more cozy feel, you might make something that's a little more tame and less lashy. So it's something to add to the feel. I always try to go off of feelings, and the fire is jamming on some rock music. Sure, I'll put that on there. Let's see. Rock music enjoyer. There we go. That works. What else do we say? I'd say they use a minimum amount of maybe colors. For example, I'm seeing orange, yellow, and then the smoke. That's what I get the feeling of. And there's not tons of colors. Let's see, minimal colors, or not minimal, but not a lot of colors. A lot of colors. I'm seeing some orange, I'm seeing some yellow, and then some brown from the smoke. That's about it for colors, which is interesting. Sometimes there's lots of colors, sometimes there's very few colors, but it kind of just depends on how you draw it and the artist of choice, and this is how they decide, and you at 3 a.m. listening to Nickelback. Legal reasons, that's a joke. I see. We have some particles here you can kind of see, and let me go through the frames. We can see some flickering from the fire is emitting. They have some use of, I would say, effects that make the fire feel like a fire. You can see here that lashing. I was talking about that whip look. If I go back into the next frame, it's being curly, it's going back and forth, and now it's getting thrown. So there's a lot of motion, I'd say, going on here, which is interesting. Let me click play so you can see again. I'd say, what else? We have silhouette, design, color, shapes, lighting, readability. Well, it's lighting because it is a fire. Readability, I can definitely tell this is fire. I say it's interesting, at least as part as the wood is concerned. While the fire is very detailed, the wood's not, which isn't bad. It's just a focus on what you want to do. For example, they could have detailed wood, detailed fire, but by having less detailed wood, it draws your eyes more towards the fire. Let me write that down. Fire, focused, less detailed surroundings, NDINGS. Okay, what else is there? I'd say the smoke is something to take into consideration. There's a lot of visual effects, that's VFX, I think, right? Visual effects. There's the smoke, and you have the flames. Smoke, flames, those are things we're seeing. The smoke is very round, and the flames are also very round. I'm seeing some very round and curved, so I'll put down there. Round, curved, smoke, and flames. There we go. And I think that's good. And what are we at? 45 seconds. Okay, we can get some more in here. Let me slide this up a bit. there. And looks like ribbons. Ooh, that's a good one. Dangerous, wild rock. I'll write on there. It looks like tentacles. Rhythms is also hi, Atomic. Welcome to stream. Welcome back. So I'll go ahead and put on here ribbons. That's a good one. It feels like it's a ribbon being tossed back and forth. And what I mean by it feeling round and curved is, while dangerous usually means sharp and not dangerous means curved, the lashing feels dangerous. So if we go in here, you can see the arcs of the smoke are round. That's what I mean. And the motion that the flame goes in is also curved. While it may be sharp feel like a ribbon, it's gentle in that sense, but you don't want to get near a person who's thrashing around a ribbon. That'd be very dangerous. Ribbons can be a weapon if in the right hands. But that is that for the time, and I think we have some good ones. So in saying all of that, I do have the art process that this person used. Where is it at? I don't want to show too much of what we have on here. Here we go. All right, here we are. And while this is showing as their process, let me grab some coffee. Let me go down here, pause it for a second, and I'll play this through as this is their process that they went into. And I think it's always interesting watching and looking at the process that goes into art. And that's why I have the time lapses, that's why I have the streams, to show the process throughout. And darkness pronounces the fire. It speaks it into existence, these flames. I agree. All right, I'll click play and then drink this coffee for a second and play. Okay. Let's see, we have the yellow. They start with some sort of the ribbon feel, right? And let me get some here. And it looks like ribbons, doesn't it, when they start? So they start off with ribbons and then they add yellow. Yeah, yellow-orange, that's what I said with the colors. And they're just slowly going by bit and adding layers and adding other effects, which is really interesting. Nice and tasty coffee. And just wanted to show through, oh, okay. There's that poof, kind of like an explosion poof, which is interesting. I've seen some other smoke from fire where it's less explosion-y. And Grimmy the Gremlin, hi, welcome to stream. And it's a bit uncanny seeing a 3D model with the two hands showing up things like... I am all mixed medium, thank you very much. But welcome to stream nonetheless. I am here to confuse. Certainly. And the brighter, the denser it gets. Yeah, the center seems to be the brightest. Then you move to orange, and then it just goes poof. It feels like, or yeah, yellow to orange. Starts off bright, gets darker. Okay, so with the pixel art of the day done, we move into resources, I believe. Let me double check. Where are we at? Yep. Oh, hold on. Yeah, resources. I know the flow of my own stream 100%. So if we go into here, into the browser, do you do animations or sprite work? I do indeedy. I am on a journey to create my own pixel art game. So I want to get better at making pixel art animations, pixel art sprites, all of those things I try to get better at. This is the first time I'm ever drawing fire before. So these learning streams, I try to do something new for the first time. And this time I did fire, last time I did animals. So it's a little bit of everything. And there is a study document you can click on in the description of YouTube. Also, if you do exclamation resources on Twitch, that works as well. We have a study document and a study playlist, and I always do this for our study streams. I grab a Google Doc of references together. There's always a playlist. That was that second link. And if you click on the playlist, it brings you to a playlist of videos I was able to find on YouTube that relate to fire in this case. So if you're looking at all of this and saying, okay, that's a little bit too much, just watch this video. I think this video was the most helpful out of all of these. It goes into in-depth explanations, and Adam C. Eunice is overall really helpful when it comes to pixel art. He's also a game dev, which is also nice. So he makes his own sprites, he makes his own game, and I would recommend just checking him out in general. By no means am I a teacher in this, I'm a student, and I'm just sharing resources that I find and I learn about. So aside from this playlist that I was able to find, we also have some other articles. Now, if you don't like watching videos and you're more of a reader, there are websites and articles you can look at for getting into pixel art or just in general pixel art and specifically for fire. For example, there's this book called Pixel Logic. I'd highly recommend it. It's $10, but you can try out the preview first to see if you enjoy it and see if you like it before making the purchase. But it has a lot of good information on pixel art and just parts of Pixelart, and had I had this when I got into Pixelart, I think it would have made a big difference. For example, I didn't know things about anti-aliasing, and there's also animation that goes into it as well. So it's an overall really good read, I think. Aside from that, we also have, everything's free unless I have it priced. We have, for example, this forum post that goes into explaining what Pixelart is, the differences of Pixelart. So it's just a lot of articles in case you're more of a reader instead of a watcher for videos. And in this case, the only Fire article I was able to find is this one by, oh, hold on, Saint. And I'll show this off later, but there's a lot of just animations and tutorials. And I always try to find resources to help get people started, since this is how I do my studies. Whenever I'm trying to learn something new, I gather a lot of resources that I can find and then try to create it. And okay, so let's see. Today you learned Pepsi Twist existed and the flavor of the Pepsi variation in lemon, but Pepsi isn't just very sweet. So basically now it's I'm a little confused. I'm not really much of a soda person. But it's good you learned something new, and it's really nice of you to put this together. Thanks. Of course, the thing is I already have to do it whenever I learn something new, so might as well share it. But I'm always glad to help, and I'm glad it is helpful. Next up, we have this website called the Sprite Resource. I like this website a lot. If you're a game dev, I'd say go to this website. If you click on here, people put together resources of games. For example, we have, and these are all Pixelart games I was able to find. We have Stardew Valley, Terraria, Undertale. These are all Pixelart games you can click on. And let's do Mega Man, for example. Mega Man is on here, and it's all the sprites from Mega Man the game. And you can download the sprites and bring them into your art program of choice. For example, mine's is Aseprite. Yours could also be Paint.net or another program. And you can directly download the files, which is a lot nicer than dragging it into some other program. For example, for the pixel art of the day we did, I'm not able to go in and see one by one. And okay, I did do that. The products labels and stuff would be great for learning. Huh? Just as confused as you are? Oh, I'm a little turkey confused on that part. But product labels and stuff would be a great idea. I see. And hi gamer do. I think I did say your name before, didn't I? But you can download them, and I'll show you what I mean, as this would be a simple thing to download. But I can download it, bring it into Aseprite, into here. And then I noticed this. Aseprite's a little too small, so let me resize it a bit. Thought I did this before, but better late than never. Make it a little bit wider. There we go. That should be better. So I can download that and then bring it into here. And what's nice about these sprites is you can go in and you can see how it's 1 pixel. So I can test and look at and understand better why the artist might have done what they did for the pixel art instead of just downloading from a website an image. The fact that you can download the raw files is always really nice and really fun to do. And website space, in fact, they also make websites like this for audio and 3D models. Ooh, if you could tell me what those are, that would be lovely, as I do want to get into 3D models and also audio, which would be great. So there's different assets you can look at, which is always nice, and it's also free, which is very important for me, making sure the resources are free. Let's go back into here. As I said before, all of these sprites, or all of these games have fire. I make sure all of these have the whatever we're looking at. So all of these games have fire in them. Aside from the sprite resource, we also have itch.io, another one that if you're a game dev, you probably know about, but you probably only use for getting assets and just putting them in your game. But if you're trying to learn pixel art and trying to study it, it's also a good resource. You can, again, download it and put it into your program of choice. For example, this is fire, and we have a lot of fire animations. The thumbnail on my YouTube is one of these fire assets. It happens to be, let me close these guys. This one here from Sanctum Pixel, and I downloaded it and I was able to get the animation of the fire itself, which is also really neat. And again, you can just get animations or just get sprites themselves and pull them into your program and get it by its own. And that was it for resources. So in saying all of that, I'll bring you back to this screen while I close my tabs so I don't have too many tabs open. I'll also get some coffee. Okay, so now we get into fire. Lots and lots of fire. And to do that, I'm gonna pull you into Aseprite. Give me a second, let me open it up. Aseprite. Now, I'm never quite sure how to tackle certain programs. Sometimes it's easy to find tutorials and do it that way, which is really nice. fire seems to be a very popular topic, so there's a lot of resources out there, but for other topics, not as much. And the other websites are actually in the little top bar with the little colors. Ooh, I'll look into that later then. Thank you for letting me know, as I do like looking at resources. Resources are always fun for me. So in saying that, actually, let's go into Pura. I'm gonna drag you around today. Here you are. Oops, wrong one. This one here. Here we are, and if I zoom out, I was also able to find some artists on Twitter and Pinterest, and this is their different takes on how to do fires. I always find these tutorials really neat, especially when they're a little bit animated, and I like going through and checking out the frames. So for example, how they draw flames is they start with a silhouette, then they shade the core, blend colors together, and they add some cool animations, which is interesting. And you can look up Kirby Crackle. It's a more comic book style of drawing fire. Ooh, hold on. Let me do that. Kirby Crackle. C-R-A-C-K-L-E. Oh, I see. I thought you actually meant Kirby. You mean a very blob-like. I've seen this type before. It's interesting. I'm always trying to find different styles as well. Let me pull this into here to show off what it is. Oh, okay, it is loading. Give it a second. We also have this one from before from Saint. It shows off the type of fires. They start off with just different processes. For this one, they have a wave, and they do multiple waves. Then they add speed. They add different types of flames, and I go through these, and I read these, and I take notes, and that is how I approach learning a new topic. And let me make this smaller. This is the Kirby Crackle, and it seems to be very blob, and I'm a fan of blob-like shapes, so this fits my style. I want to try to make a blobby feel of fire. Aside from this, let's see, we have this one here, which shows off also a blob-like look to fire. This shows off the shape that fire tends to take, and I've seen this as well when I was doing my research. A lot of people like to do a line to show or to do a sketch for the fire, so it's nice to see here as well. And there's different colors and different shapes. This one here, what I was talking about earlier with this fire down here, how it seems to be very simple in colors. You go up here, look at all these colors. There's like a purple and a blue and a white, and it's very pop in colors, and I really like it. However, if you're animating, it might be a little bit tricky to do. So it's nice to see different colors. And this one again here, different colors. This one feels more Minecraft-y feel to the colors, at least. Very blue flames, and you have some white and green, which is interesting. The green and blue flames for this one here. This one's by Mirutatep. I think I said that right. And this one is by Rappanim. I see this stuff a lot. These two people have a lot of good tutorials. And this was also a fire animation I found on, what was it? Twitter. These two Twitter artists. And let me drag them down a little bit so I can show it a little bit better and hide this timer as well. And I thought this might be helpful later on in terms of being able to pause and see. For example, this artist draws an outline for their fire and their flames as they're animating it. And then for this person, they have a just overall show of how they add to their fires. So I want to try and make fire. I'm not sure how this is, well, it's going to go, but we're going to see. And we're going to pull into Aseprite here. Back in here. And I was able to download some of those resources I talked about earlier in terms of from different games and from itch itself. And let me go ahead and open these guys. Might take a second to open them, but I did get them. And I'm wondering, can I just drag and drop you onto here? Aha! Lovely, I don't have to double click. And it's just a lot of animations and creatures I was able to find. And I can look in here and I can just press play and look. It shows me how the flame looks and how the flame's animated, and then I can use it for my own studies and see, all right, this is how they animate flames, how can I animate flames? And that's how I tend to do studies. Let's start here, and let's try to figure out fire studies. And before that, let me get some coffee. I never know how to do, or how many frames to do. It seems to depend, and it seems to just be, sometimes you use 8 frames, sometimes you use 24, sometimes you use 13. I think it depends on the person. So I'm not too focused on that, but let's try to do maybe 12 or 8, not too many, to try to just get an overall feel for how we want the fire to look. I want to do a small fire. Let's start off small, maybe in this size, and go from there. And not to get too off topic, but you're not sure if anyone remembers, you were away for a month and now the work's done and you got things cooking for the community. Be ready. I'm glad you're back, Sputnik, and I'm excited to see what you do. Truly, I always like hearing about people's projects, whether they're work related or just passion projects. Those are always fun to see. All that said, I have this palette here. It's from, and I'll have to find it, it's a dandelion, well, it's called the Dandelion Texture Pack from Minecraft, and in the files they had a palette for it. It is this color, and all I did was just up the saturation since I'm a very saturation lover, and that's how I got this palette here, if you're curious. But I like to start off with some sort of colors. Sometimes I do it from here, sometimes I just use this palette, and that's what we'll do here. And I think we'll just grab this to do, well, this brown for a background. Or actually, let's try to do it the way Adam C. Eunice did it, where he started off with just a color. So I'll just grab this color here. And I think the step one is, right, first make the, what is it called? The shape, like how people had the line. They had the line animated. So let's try to go that route first. Or better yet, just try to go for a general shape of how the fire works. And this was taken from the tutorials I'm talking about. So I'm just trying to recall what I've seen and then go off of that. So let's see. And let me actually, well, I feel like we can figure out and remember what fire is. I'll just make a general fire shape, maybe something like that. Got a wispy feel to it. Maybe also a feel like that, a fire, and then maybe this for fire. It's got a fiery look to it, maybe. And I'll go ahead and just blob it in. And I think that's a good fire shape. If I've ever seen a fire, I'd say, yeah, that looks like fire. Maybe add a little whip here and then round it out the smidge there. And that's a good base, I think. It'll be fine. And I'll go ahead and write this as base. Base. And enter. Alright, so from there, and I'm thinking I might have to move this panel below me if I go ahead for frames and animations, so I'll just move it to the bottom, which is a little funny since I didn't have it before. And then I'll move myself over here to make it a little bit easier to see in terms of animations and all of those things. And then I'll move this here. It's been a second since I've been on this side of town. I don't like it, I want to go back. So we have this flame here, and I think from there we now have to just build up in terms of shapes. We want to try to keep it in this area and in this direction. And did I do my model myself? Yesn't. I got some assets, got some recolors done. For example, this hair didn't have the buns and the stars in it, but I did it myself. So it's little things. I took everything together. I added colors, I added shapes, I did my own eyes. And it's a mix. It's a Frankenstein. I am a Frankenstein. I'm my own creation in a sense, but not completely. Alrighty, with that said, we go ahead and do new. And from there, let's see about new flames. And to do blobs, let's just do pink. Pink sounds like fun. And not pink. Green. Green sounds like fun. And we want to keep to the shape from what I've seen. And we can also look at some fire. I think that would be a helpful place to start. Let's go back into here. And down here, fire. I have some fire animations and also some fire images and also the anatomy of fire. I came prepared. So let's start here and just watching fire and how it works. I also have not a pixel art, but just an animation of fire. I thought that might be handy. So let's start with, I think, let's see. What seems like a handy look at fire? Probably this guy here. I'll slow him down. So let's make him slower. And you can kind of see it's very big at the bottom, but as it goes towards the tips, it gets thinner. What else do we notice? Probably the size range when it gets big. This is a loop, so it's not too accurate. But overall, I think it helps. You can kind of see this fire also kind of dances. It's got that lashing back and forth. Let me zoom in a little bit like that. It's got that lashing back and forth feel as I feel my body slowly decaying. And I'm just looking at shapes and I'm trying to see, and it seems to be the way fire is shaped. Let me go up here a little bit so I can see a little bit better. What I mean by that is, even if you look up fire, it's kind of got that curve, and then it has that look to it like that. That's more of a fire shape. I can pause this, and let me see if I can get the flame. The way I'm looking at it, you can kind of see it there, that look to the flame. That flamey feel, the flamey flames. Kind of has this shape. And it's just this interesting shape. You kind of have it here as well. That one point to the side, one other point. This one kind of has it. One point to the side, one other point. So it kind of has it seems to be a sense of this shape, this feel to it. Oops, wrong button. That sort of look. If we go to this one, some of these are very tall. Let's see if we can, maybe this guy here, let's look at him. I zoom in a little bit and go ahead and pause. Where are we at in some flames? If I go back into draw mode, where are we at in draw? Let's see. So not this one as much in that sense of that flame look. This sort of shape like this. This one kind of has it, or at least the tall one. You've got those spikes. There seems to be some sort of curve there, and then an overall feel to it. I just try to see if I can spot a pattern. This seems to be the pattern. You can kind of see it here too. That sort of curve. It goes up, spike, and then depending on the height, it kind of either goes down or it goes around, depending on the size it seems to be. Kind of looks like a cat. Let's go ahead and close. Let's see if we can do one more. How about this guy here? This seems like a good fire. Let's go ahead and pause. And I can kind of see that shape again a little bit here. It seems to be that, this seems to be another pattern too. Maybe something like this seems to be another way it does the flame. Kind of looks like the same shape though, doesn't it? There's one that's like this, and then there's one that's taller, and then maybe another one that's height. You can see that shape that's going on here, and it's not easy to see, so let me get a different color. How about, let's do white. White should be easy to see. Let me go ahead and, that means it's a little bit too quiet. Let me lighten it up just a bit. That. Okay, maybe that's a little bit better. Okay, so back in here, we kind of have that white. Okay, white was not the color to choose. Let's do green, lime green, this violet green. That's better. And it has that sort of flame feel to it as well. And it seems to be some sort of curve, tip. Seems to be the pattern. So as long as we keep to that, it should be fine. And let's check my fire pattern that I did. As I was just thinking, fire? If we go back into Aseprite, does my fire follow that pattern? Kinda, sorta. Let's go ahead and modify it a little bit to better have that pattern that we saw. Well, if we go ahead and grab that, I feel like this is more, maybe, to that pattern. Maybe if we also flip it like that, so it lines up a little bit more than what we saw. Maybe some of this guy kind of come down to here, and then we kind of have that flame flicker in, and maybe that for flame. And if you want fire to be bright, then most of the body should be pure white and give whatever color the outline, perhaps 2 to 3 pixels thick. Ooh, we can try that. I definitely have one here as well. If we go back to pure rough for a second. I have on here the anatomy of fire and how light tends to go. For example, here you can see we have the hottest part at the tip. So the hottest part seems to be the hottest part, least hottest. That doesn't seem right, does it? Hottest part? I guess it is right. I thought the source would always be the hottest part, but maybe the tip's the hottest part? That's interesting. I know there is a heat map. Let me see if I can find it. Heat map for heat. Heat map for heat. A heat map for terms of colors depending on how hot it is. So let me see if I can find that heat map. Where are we at? Heat map. Color. I don't think it's called a heat map. By color by heat intensity. How about that? What do we get? Let's see. Passion. No, we don't want passion. We want colors and how hot something is. Okay. I think this is a good one in terms of heat. Nope. So color by how hot flame is. How about that? Okay, this one works. If we go ahead and pull it into Pure Rough, we have this guy here. Dole Cherry. I like that name. Let's go ahead and drag it here and go ahead and remove it. All right, so what do we have? The orange, or this seems to be the white part, right? The yellowish whitish part. That seems to be about hotter. But then we have the orange, which is less hot. So for whatever reason, it says this is the hottest part, but it's not the hottest part, or at least I guess the light intensity. If we look at some of these images here, you have the white in the center. Is that what you're talking about, Sputnik? Let's see. Yeah, white goes in the center. Then you have some yellow, and then you have some orange on the outline. And let's see, white is the center, right? So white is the hot. Then we move on to orangish yellow, which is about these guys here. And then you move on to red. So it seems to be white, yellow, orange, red in terms of heat, which is interesting. Okay, so with all of that said, let's go back into Aseprite and let's try to do, well, we can try to draw fire before we animate it. How about drawing a flame first and see how far that gets us? And I think there's also some other flames here, but before we look at those, let's try to make our own fire first and then improve, because we're going to be drawing a lot of fire. So we've got some time. All right, so in terms of color, I think I have some colors here. I'll try to keep the palette small. We'll have that white color, so let's see. Let's grab, if I go ahead and do brush, let's use this guy for white. And I'll go ahead and just have this palette. So we have our white. We need an orange, right? So maybe we can go with this orangey. Well, this is like a yellowish white. I think that's a good one. And then we have the orange. Where's the orange at? What type of orange? Let me zoom in a little bit here. Probably an orangey color like this maybe. That's orange. This is an orange. And then maybe bright orange. Maybe this guy's a bright orange. More so like that. And then we need a red and then a dark red. So we have this red here. And then we have like a dark red. So probably this color here. These are probably good. And then maybe a really dark red. So maybe we can go into purple here. That seems nice. Like that maybe. And you really got to fix the audio. How do I do it? The music changes. The music works, but not my voice. I have no idea. They're on the same thing. You just realized your stream is like 2 minutes behind. Thank you for telling me. I do know I have to fix it. I don't know how to. My abilities of technology are a little past my comprehension. But I will give it a try. I'll make a note of it for next time. Great. So in saying that, I'm going to move myself back here for a second so we can try and draw the fire first, and then we'll see about animating, which means I can grab this guy here and bring him back to left. And then I can move my body about here. And now we're back to the status quo. So in this sort of flame feel, we have to remember that the flame is the red and then the inside is the white. And let's go ahead and try to do that. So I'll go ahead and hide this color or make the color lower. And go ahead and save. And let's go ahead, this is our palette. And then from there, let's move him a little bit more to the left like that. Okay. And with that said, let's try fire. We have the fire shape. Now we just need the overall fire feel. So I'll go ahead and let's start from dark. I like to do dark to brightest. Let's see. I'll grab this that we have already. Maybe do like some sort of curve here to make it more fiery feel. This was more so a sketch, so maybe we can kind of draw that fire round curve here. Maybe a drop down here to make it look fiery. Like that maybe. Maybe we can add more of a curve here, but again, fire seems to go up, so I'm not sure a curve would work here. Fire kind of has that look to it that it goes up and down instead of side to side. So instead, I'll do maybe this, maybe more so making sure it's round, because we saw that kind of round feel to it, didn't we? And again, this is the first time, and it always looks so funny the first time it happens, but it gets slowly better over time. So I'm just trying to make a fire feel to it. I'm not sure if we can accomplish that, but I'm sure the fire will look better as the stream goes on. So I'm gonna just see about maybe doing some sort of flame like that. Or maybe it should be less complicated. Let's curve this in a little bit so it's not as thick, or nope. Thick it is. I like thick a little bit better. And then kind of like this, I think. Maybe something like that to that feel of fire. It looks like fire, at least the outline. Kind of, sort of. And then from there, now we add to it. So let's see. Let's try doing the white. We can try to do the white, make it feel fiery. The white is the center. We don't want to do too hot, though. Let's try maybe adding that sort of curve that we had before, following that overall feel to the pattern. So it starts off with white, I think, right? The white for the fire. And then from there, it moves to, and let me zoom out a little bit. It then moves on to being yellow. Let's grab this yellow guy here. And maybe that yellow layer is like this-ish, like so. Have that yellow moving up. We might have to make the fire bigger. And I just don't want it to look like layering, that's the thing. So we'll see if we can make sure it doesn't look like layering. We have that yellow, and let's maybe keep the color smaller since we don't have much space. So maybe from that yellow, then we can do an orange, and we'll just make that orange. And I am saying fire. It looks like a fire. That's step one, isn't it? Let's make this bigger of outline like that. Like maybe something to this sense. Go and be a little bit bigger in our fire. We'll add this orange back again. And then we'll do maybe a red outline for the fire feel. Maybe we'll have you do your thing here. And we'll do that for the outline. And then we can say, I mean, it does look like fire. You can't say it doesn't. It feels fiery. Not sure to what extent, but it is. And I've tried to draw the stars before and the sun. I have attempted to have an overall outline. I've done it before, but I don't think I like the way it came out. So this is a nice exercise to get better at it overall. We'll go ahead and have these. And I don't know about this red and orange mix. It feels like they're really similar in color, but they're not, huh? It doesn't feel right when I look at it, but it's still, it's apparently it is right. And I think I might do this color instead. I'll go ahead and do a darker red. Makes me feel a little bit better, but the red, the light looks better that way, so I guess not. The high contrast pop of red feels different than this red, doesn't it? Oops. And it feels more fiery with that red. Well, I mean, both look fiery, don't they? This red versus this red. And to better show it off, why don't I do this? I'll copy it, make a new layer, paste it, bring it over, zoom out a little bit so we can have a better feel. And I'll go ahead and grab this red so you can see the similarities and the differences, as that's easy to just compare and contrast that way. And I'm not sure which red I like better. I like this one because it feels less painful to look at, but fires are supposed to be painful to look at, aren't they? A little painful, just a smidge. So let's see. Let's go down here and do that. Oops. And then do it for the other one as well. And that definitely is fire. Not too sure what type, but I feel a sense of fire. And that's step one. And let's go ahead and add this guy here. Maybe this is the starter fire. I'll go ahead and merge this guy down as well. And then we'll also add it for here. Let's say, if I looked at this, this does feel like fire. Mission has been accomplished, but I think we can do better than this. This is just the start, the beginning of the end. Like that, I think. And if I zoom out, certainly looks like flames. Let's look at how some people do fire when it's a still frame. And let me get some coffee while we move to that. Oh, thank you.
Alensky raided the stream with 15
Alensky.
views.
Hi, and thank you for the raid, Alensky. And welcome to the stream, everyone. You caught me while I was drinking coffee. I am a beginner pixel artist, so you'll have to excuse me, but I've never drawn fire before, so this stream is dedicated to learning how to draw fire. And right now we're going through some sprites from games. For example, this is from Celeste, and we're trying to figure out why does this fire look the way it does. This was my first attempt at fire. Where are we at? I think it looks like fire. As long as it looks like fire, it's good. And you're killing with fire, you sure know which princess with many talents. Thank you. This is top tier fire right here. I agree. So this is an item from Celeste, which is a pixel art game. And I think the reason why it works in looking like fire is because it has those flames. I wanted to see if we could get a still frame of fire like this. That's some fire. This fire, yeah, hold on, this one. And hello, hope the pixel art studies are going well. They are! They're going wonderfully. I've never drawn fire before, so it's always, whenever I do the start of a study and try to draw something for the first time, that doesn't go too well. But thank you for the raid regardless. So here in Chrono Trigger, I like how they do the flame. It doesn't feel like it's, what is it? It doesn't feel like it's, what's the word? Leveling? Layering. No, it's not layering, but banding. Banding, that's the word. My fire feels like it's banding. And banding is, at least, I think that's how you say it in pixel art terms. Banding is doing this, and which is what my flames kind of look like. It's this layer, and they're just connected together. This is banding. All that is. Like that. And that's what mine is. It just has those layers together. And it burns through the screen. Good. It needs to be as hot as a fiery blazes. I agree. And hi, Peeloop. Is that how you say it? welcome. Okay. So if we go and copy this Chrono Trigger one, paste it. Oh, undo. New layer. Paste it. Look at the difference. It doesn't look similar at all, does it? I think, and like I said before, it's because it's banding. So if we follow the way this looks, let's try and draw it again and see what we get. So we'll zoom out a little bit here, and this is Chrono Trigger. Trigger. There we go. And hi, so you. I hope that's how you say it. And is that Sputnik, really? This is clearly not a banana. This is clearly the best fire out there. Okay. It's wonderful. I don't know what you're talking about. So let me go ahead and light that up a bit so I can see a little bit better. And let's try to do what they did here. You can see the white also kind of goes up while our white kind of just stays in the center. So what I'll do is I'll grab you and I'll go ahead and copy, and let's see if we can mimic the style of this a little bit more to see if we can make this a little bit of an improvement. Just messing around, I see. I don't know, calling my fire banana. How dare you? Oh man, my feelings. They've been wounded, and it's all your fault. Alright, so it has, mine kind of did that as well. It's yellow, white, orange, red. Mine's is yellow, white, orange, red. I think this yellow isn't yellowy enough, truth be told. Let's make it more yellow feel. And hi, Green Bear. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Alright. That's not how we do yellow. We do yellow by going in here. This yellow is, okay. It's more towards green here. My yellow is whiter. So if we go here, this should make it yellow. Like that a little bit, but it feels green. So let's try moving it more towards green. Yeah, I feel like the colors here aren't feeling like fire. Like this. This feels more fiery, doesn't, compared to the other ones. And the Chrono Trigger fire still has a long way to go to the level of my fire. But I gotta give it to him at least. Exactly. Mine's on a whole different level. An indescribable level, mind you. I like this one a lot better than this one. I feel like if you did do something with a softer palette, it would work. Mine are more saturated colors, but this isn't very highly saturated. I think that's why it's not meshing well with the other colors. Maybe if it were like that, it might feel better. And then if we do these other colors, that feels, I feel like that feels better than this, doesn't it? We have white and then yellow, white and yellow. It feels harsher just because it is more saturated, but I'll leave it as it is. And then we can kind of go and see if it does make a change. So I'll add this yellow here that I'm thinking about changing it to. And let's try to modify the fire that I made using Chrono Trigger and see if it makes a difference at all. And let's see if I do, where are we at? This is Fire Try 2. Fire Try 2. There we go. And this is Fire Try 1. Fire Try 1. Alrighty. The Fire Try 2. Let's just go ahead, and it seems to be very little use of the yellow inside. It's more so orange and red. So let's go ahead and just highlight that orange and red and make it in there. And then let's try to add that edge. They also have it outlined because I guess it's like a fireball, if I had to guess looking at it. So it's overall, because mine's touching the ground, it doesn't feel that much fireball-y. If it were, yeah, if this were a sprite on the ground, it wouldn't have too much of a bottom line like this, I think. Unless it was connected to something maybe, but we'll keep it how this is, but modify it from here. Let's go ahead and maybe add more flamey feel. I say, but I'm not too sure. What I'm trying to do here is look at what they have. For example, they have twists and turns going on. And what I can do as well, if I go ahead and copy this Chrono Trigger, let's look at the silhouette. I think that's important. So let's go ahead and slide this guy over, undo, new layer, paste. And I'm not sure how to do wand. There we go. And how do I inverse the layer? Oh, like that, I think. And I think I can just go in here with a big brush and wrong way. How do I inverse an Aseprite? I think I can do inverse. Well, let me just Google it. Aseprite inverse selection. SELECTION. What do we do? To inverse it, what we have to do is do select, invert. Oh, that makes sense. Select, and then, oops, select and invert. Like that. Wonderful. And then we can take this and do that. And it definitely looks like fire compared to my flame, doesn't it? And I think it's because of maybe, again, because it's a fireball, it has that orb shape at the bottom. Then as it goes up, because of the way fire works, or seems to work is how I'm seeing it, fire goes up. It doesn't go left and right. And I have my fire going up here. I think the shape could be a little bit different to be less fold or straight. For example, I think what would improve this fire is maybe separating it a little bit like that. But it looks more flamish, doesn't it, to not be as together? And I don't want to change too much from the first one. So I'll just go around and try to modify it a little bit where it still looks like the same exact fire, or at least the area, but not too much. Let's see. We'll go ahead and grab this red, maybe add a red here, more modified version of it. We'll see about adding maybe a little bit rounder here, bringing along the edges for a ride and moving things around. I think that works a lot better too. It feels different, doesn't it, compared to this one? I'm making the red thicker, and I'm hoping that helps. and I'm realizing, okay, this is the right layer. Sometimes I forget my layers. Let's do that. I don't think the orange might reach up here, so maybe let's do that. Sometimes the orange reaches up there, so maybe we'll go back on that, but I'm just trying to see. And as well, again, because this fire is going up, my fire's not doing that. It's more like a logo, isn't it? So let's make the fire go up. I think that would help. So maybe instead we have that curl kind of going in, and then maybe we have a more so wisp like that to show it's going up instead of curling in like mine was. So maybe something like that instead for our fire. Maybe we can drag it here and hold it like that. And then for these flames, this can kind of go up and keep it around and down and give it a go in this sense. So let's see. Bring it here like that, I think. And then let's move on to the next part, which is the other part of the flame. So let's see, we have yellow, red, check, check. Maybe we can grab you. Well, we want it to feel round, don't we? So let's go ahead and maybe do that for roundness, like that. I think that works a little bit better. And then we have yellow. So let's go ahead and grab that yellow that I had initially. And let's try to add that yellow. Now, sometimes the yellow's connected, sometimes it's not. So let's not connect everything with the yellow. Go ahead and maybe do a yellow here like this. We have an orb. Then we maybe have another yellow kind of coming down here and here. Trying to not keep it as connected as it was beforehand. Let's see, maybe some yellow here, maybe yellow down here, maybe yellow kind of coming here and moving around like... I mean, that still looks like fire, but not the fire I want. I think it's continuous. Yeah, it's continuous. I have to modify. Like that maybe. And maybe some of this. Okay, now maybe some of that. Maybe some of these. Some of those, like maybe something to that extent, or oops, like that. And hold on. Okay. So let's see. Like that maybe could work. And then let's see. Now we add the white. Let's go ahead and try to add the white. Now the white kind of comes up in certain areas, so maybe I'll do some white here. Maybe add that white. Well, we know we want to add that big white at the bottom, right? So maybe something like that. And then some white here for the flamey feel. And then kind of connected, but not quite connected, and raise the white up to be in an area sense like that. And I think this orange can kind of come out a bit. I feel like it doesn't have to be too much red on that outside. It feels like the red's too thick. So maybe more like this instead. It's less thick on the red. Maybe something more akin to that could work a little better. Like that for our fire. And then maybe something like this could work a little bit better. Less red outlines and more on the other layers. And then I'll grab that yellow, move that guy in a little bit like that. Means we can get a little bit more white going on here, but not too much white. Then a little bit of yellow, pull that in a bit. And I think that feels better than the other ones, right? Feels more flamey, I think, than our first flame. So there's some improvement, I would hope at least. And I feel like there is. There's more shape compared to the other ones. The other ones feel a little bit more simple. This one feels, or at least I tried to make it feel a little bit more dynamic compared to the banding, or at least the layers. I tried to make this one have a more broken up feeling. For example, maybe we can do this for our yellow or our orange, I mean, where it's broken up a bit more like that. So it doesn't feel too similar to being, hey, right, this is one layer and it's just a band around a band around a band. So instead, another example of banding could be, if I grab this guy again, it might be something like this, and I realized I should do it this way. So like this, into this, into this, into this. That's what mine kind of is. And looks stronger, good, that's lovely. I think it also helps because of the yellow change. If I did our fire one try and change the yellow like this, oops, like this, does it feel stronger because I changed the color? Or what do you think? I think semi kind of, but not quite. I definitely do think the yellow helped. And oh, hold on, I heard a sound. Let me see. Okay, I do have it pulled up. Peel up. Hold on. Peel up? Is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow and welcome to stream. Yeah, I agree. I think it also comes down to a color change. I tried to give it more white to the flame. An attempt was made, alright? So let's see. Let's go ahead and grab that yellow. Oops, wrong layer. It is this layer of fire. So let's go ahead and take you like that, I think. and maybe do this. And I'd say that's more fire-ish. Maybe add some white here, maybe add a white there. And if we pull away, I'd say this is definitely a more fiery feel, right, compared to these other guys. We might maybe add the dark color now. If I go ahead and hide the, oh, never mind. They're both the same. Let me merge it down. Okay. I think that would be a Chrono Trigger-ish study in the sense of I just was trying to copy what they were doing where they have the small, bigger, bigger. And in saying that, let me move our try up one since these guys also need to be, yeah, a bright and hot fire. I agree. I think the color choice really helps in making it feel fiery. And with that said, let's try another one. So let's see. This is from Chrono Trigger. I'll close that. These are Pokemon. We'll leave those because those are animations. This is Mega Man. Let's look at this Mega Man one. This one's really simple. It's only 2 colors of fire. And if we're looking at it, this is the flames. You can kind of see here, this looks like it's a blown flame, I'd say. Like it's blowing in the wind. That's why the fire is actually moving vertically, is it? Or is it horizontal? It's moving from left to right. Horizon is on the horizon. So I think horizontal's this way, right? And then vertical is vert up, I think, if I can recall. But this one's moving left to right because of the wind. This guy's deal, I think he's called Fireman. His hair is just fire. And I can also click play here and you can see some of the animations and just flame. And this flame just gets bigger and stronger. And it's got shadow. Indeed it does. Yep. And correct, good. I sometimes get those confused. And Mega Man definitely has a smaller, what is it called? Smaller palette. So there's only 2 colors. Well, 2 colors in the red, which is interesting. And I wanted to have this saved just to show off you don't have to have a lot of colors for it to still be considered fire. The way they describe this being fire, and we can see if we can try to do a 2-color fire instead for our next one, as I think that would be interesting to do to see if we can get a flame feel. And actually, you don't think that's a shadow, you think it's more of a broken outline? Is it? Is this a broken outline too? Oh, it could be a broken outline, you're right. Because if it's in the game, I can see that, 100%. If I click play here on the walk, what are we at? 3 frames. I can see it being some sort of, if I click here, there we go. Yeah, I can see it, for example, his walking here, and let me zoom in a bit. Yeah, I can see it being a broken outline, especially since not all of it is shadow. If I pause here, yeah, sometimes there's black there, but there's not. I would expect maybe there would be black here or something like that if it were a shadow, but I can see it be broken flames. Yeah, 100%. That's interesting. All right, if we were to do a 2-color fire, how would we do it? Let's go ahead and grab these fire guys. I'll do the vertical one since that's a little bit nicer. And I'll go ahead and paste it here. Ooh, let's do a new layer. We'll call it Mega Man, like that. And we'll go ahead and do this fire try 3? Or yeah, 3. This will be 3. The Mega Man edition. Let's go ahead and grab you, and I'll go ahead and grab you. We'll copy and paste. Oh, whoa, wrong one. Where are we at? You are fire try 3. You go on this layer. Thank you. And you don't think it can have a shadow? It's light. Yes, that makes 100% sense. Less shadow, more so outline. And yeah, broken outline. Yeah, that makes sense. When you say it like that, I agree, yeah. Why would a fire have a shadow? Well, I mean, no, fire doesn't get a shadow. You can tell how well I know about lighting. I'm a pretty well light knower myself. I have studied light immensely, 100%. And this won't save, or this won't copy. Let's see. This is this fire level, correct? Yes. All right. Let me copy you, and then let me paste you. Okay. So we have that guy, and then let me copy you. Yes. And then let me paste you. There we go. Okay. So see, kind of a pro, exactly. I don't have a totally legit degree I didn't get online from Fire Studier. No, 100%, it's real, it's legitimate. So let's try doing red and orange, since this is red and orange. Or, let's try doing yellow and orange. I feel like that might be a little bit better for contrast. Let me go ahead and subtract this. We'll grab our fire try 2 and try to do it in 2 tones to see how that feels. We'll move this guy over here. And then we'll go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. Maybe another zoom in, zoom out. There we go. Go ahead and save. And then we'll zoom in here. All right. So the way this one works, it's not as detailed because it's so small. So instead, actually, let's do a really tiny fire. I feel like that would be suitable for how big this one is. let's try to do a 16 by 16 fire instead for our third try. So again, with the flame and this flame sense, let's see, maybe more of a fireball-y feel. And you think there's a reverse fire that exists that sucks in light instead of dispersing it. You might not remember it correctly. That sounds cool. I'll have to look into that. And I'll have to try to make a note to remember to come back to here, as I like science. So if you got some cool science facts, I'm all here for it, especially in figuring out why something is the way it is. So let's see. We have this red here, and I feel like it could be a different red. Black hole. Yeah, black hole would fit the picture. And also, you think you could potentially make the 2, 3 fire by using dithering? Oh, dithering. Oh, dithering. I agree, but I don't like it. I'm not a ditherer. But yeah, dithering would help here, since it's it's just a small area. Let's see about maybe some sort of fireball. I feel like we start with the orb, right? Maybe that orb there. Then we have maybe the center fire here, like that. And maybe it comes around here. We have another flame. Comes maybe like this, or like that. It doesn't feel very fire, does it? Maybe something that comes around this way. So kind of wraps around, maybe a curve here, more like that curve, and then kind of shoots up like that for fire. That kind of feels flamey, but not quite. I feel like there's something off to this flame. And if it's a dusty area, it would burn and make a black particle. Ooh, even more cool facts. And my tablet's getting low, so let me go ahead and charge it. If I go ahead and plug it in, there we go. Lovely. And move that up there. Okay, that's plugged in, now it's charging. Now I don't have to worry about it dying out. So maybe, this is tricky. I always think, all right, this isn't, well, I know it's probably gonna be hard just because I haven't done it before, but it's never as easy as I think it might be, or at least I realize the issues it is in learning said thing. Because the thing of, well, how hard can it be? Very hard. Super hard, in fact. I think this feels more fiery, like this, right? More so of a fireball if I had to do one. Maybe we can round out this edge here to make it more feel, this is fine. I think this is good. All right, so we have the 2 guys there, and then we want to get the yellow. We'll grab the, well, not the yellow, the orange. And I'm thinking that's why I'm thinking yellow and white might be a little bit better and feels a fiery. Not all fires are red. They can have a little bit of feel to them. So we'll go ahead, and you can see here as well, it doesn't always follow the shape, which is interesting. Sometimes it's very thick on some edges, and then sometimes not. It looks like there's just this, and that is the fire. But let's try to do, yeah, a little bit of the dithering. Let's try to maybe mimic the flame here, like this. Have it come up and down a little bit like that, maybe. And then, oh, I heard a sound. Hold on. Toxic taste. I'm guessing those are words I can properly pronounce. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to stream. This is tricky. So let's see. If I go up here like this, maybe something akin to that. And then for the dithering bit, dithering is, I always like to call dithering a checkerboard, because this is what it is. It's this feel of going checker, and gotta follow the Pixelart people. I appreciate it, thank you. Pixelart is a topic I don't think a lot of people, well, not I don't think, I know, it's not used a lot, but I definitely would like to see more people do it, since more Pixelart content means I can learn better. And that's fun, especially since I'm a game dev. The Pixelart seems to be the easiest medium to get into for making my own assets for art. And since a lot of people want to get into game dev, it's a nice way to say, hey, you want to make your own game sprites? And as I close the button, hey, you want to make your own game sprites? This is how you can do it. And let me open up my fire. Fire study. There we go. Sometimes my button closes. It's very wonky. And yeah, Pocket Mirror has absolutely amazing pixel art. If you want to check it out, I shall. Thank you for letting me know. I'll see if it's on, what is it? Sprite Resource? But I'll definitely check it out regardless. I like finding pixel art games to look at, since it's fun playing them. And when I play games on here, I want to highlight more pixel art games. Since again, I didn't know it didn't have to be used for games. I didn't even know Minecraft was pixel art. Which is still, I was just like, oh, Minecraft is just Minecraft style. But no, it's pixel art. And it's lovely. All right, so on here, let's see, we have the yellow here, orange there. So maybe some sort of dithering like this effect. It kind of feels fiery, doesn't it? And welcome back, Moon Raider. I hope wherever you went was delightful. I'm trying here there is a dithering brush, I'm just doing it this way. Well, okay, here. This is what I can do. I can grab this guy and do Control B, I think. And now we have the dithering brush. If I do this, like this. Nope, hold on. There's a way to do it. Paintbrush, pattern align to source. Now if I do this, pattern align to destination maybe? If I do this guy here, there's a way to do it. I'm not sure how to, but there's a technique to use. Maybe it is if I go ahead and select and then grab these two guys, Control B, pattern align to source here. I think this works now. There we go. That's the dithering brush, like this. Like that. That'd be a kind of a fiery ditherer. So far away, we wait through the day. And blasphemous. Ah, okay. I thought you were calling my art blasphemy. No, you're just saying it's a game. Got it. Blasphemous also has beautiful pixel art. I will look into that too. As, yeah, I would love to play more games on here as well. Not just do, well, play games and do games. So next week, yeah, we'll do Undertale, but for now, well, after Undertale, probably maybe Celeste. Celeste was one I got recommended. Let's see. I'm thinking something like this, maybe? To show off fire. Like that-ish. It feels fiery, but I'm always, whoa. We don't have to do checkerboard for dithering. One dithering technique I do use often is I do kind of more of a bubble technique. And let me show you what I mean. First, let me grab these guys here that we have. And then I kind of have it come in a little bit. This fire feels very spiky, so it might be hard to do, especially since it's so small. But when I do dithering, sometimes I like to do, if it's a box, we have one shape here, and then we have another shape here, like this. What I'll do is I'll have little bubbles kind of come in here to mix in. This is my dithering, what I like to do instead of the checkerboard. It's not my favorite, but I might do something like that for dithering instead. So it's mixing the two without checkerboardness, but you can't really do that when it's such a small scale. So it's a little tricky. I feel like small pixel art is always super tricky, isn't it? I'm taking notes, emote. That's a lovely one. And you played Undertale for the first time 3 days ago? Good! Lovely! I hope you enjoyed it. I am an Undertale fan enjoyer. I've probably played it 4 times. 4 to 5 times, maybe? It's a good game. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Probably my favorite one. Yeah, basically, it's like a yin-yang feel. That is 100% the, yep. And let's see, maybe make this fire go down a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit more curved here. But yeah, it's more so of a yin-yang pattern. And let's see, maybe fire here. No, we want it to kind of open up at the bottom. This is my guess at how maybe I might do it, as I don't know if dithering feels right. Maybe dithering could be used like this, and maybe like that-ish for a dithering feel. Not quite it, but in a sense, kind of, sorta, ish. If I had to do maybe a sort of too pixely feel, because when you zoom out, dithering kind of mixes it together. But I'm not really getting that mixed together feel, and then I might add a yellow here if I had yellow. I mean, not yellow. I have yellow. If I had a white. So I'll go ahead and copy and paste. And let's add the white in there. I just want to see how the white might feel. So let's go ahead and zoom in here and go ahead and do maybe some of these guys here, like this. I might add the white into here like this, since we've figured out, or I say we've, but I don't know, I'm still learning. So maybe like that. And then I'd add maybe a red for the outline. Maybe like this. If I had more colors, it might look more akin to this sort of feel. I feel like maybe this kind of would come up here for the flame. And then this would also get all outlined. Maybe this would even get more of a fiery flame look to it. And then this might get more flame feel added onto it as well. I don't know. I like the simplicity of it being so small. The 16 by 16 definitely makes it tricky to do. And let me move our Mega Man reference down there. When you add more, it definitely adds a lot. I think in this sense, maybe not adding, maybe not adding the red might be better. It definitely makes it feel thinner, which is nice. So I'll go ahead and I'll also copy this guy. Oops. If it'll let me. It will not let me. It says no. I'll copy and paste and go ahead and delete this red. Only that red. I just want this red gone. Let's see. I'll get rid of this red. So I think there's always so many different ways to do it, and that's always really fun. And looks good. Thank you, thank you. Attempts are always getting made, so as long as it seems like I'm improving, That's good news, as this was try 1, and I'm trying to slowly understand why something is the way it is. That's the Mega Man study done. Let me also make this bigger as well. If we go back to canvas size, let's make it big and big. We have more space to work with. We'll go ahead and close the Mega Man fire. Yep, we don't need you anymore. Alright, so another fire is Stardew Valley. Now, I thought there was a campfire, apparently not. This is an animation. This is a two-frame animation for the robot. I just wanted to see this. So it stays the same, and I think that's something interesting to note. I don't want to touch on animation quite yet, but have some flames taper out. Ooh, hold on. I think I get what you mean, and where did my thing go? My study? Oh, it's over here. Huh, okay. Have some flames taper out, you mean kind of like, hold on, like this? Like this? Kind of taper out like that, in the sense of just adding on, or maybe some flames taper out like this. Ooh, that's not too bad. Like that a little bit. And maybe a smidge of this. Tapering out like that. Ah, yeah, that does help. Have it kind of go up a little bit. Maybe we can add some here, like this. Oh, I see, I'm getting it. That is cool. I'm trying to stick to that cone feel. I call it a cone, but it's that shape of going like a U. But that is, yeah, that definitely did help. Thanks for that tip. Okay, so where's this? Oh, this size is the same, but the colors change. So it starts off white. This is what we know, white, yellow, orange, red. White, yellow, orange, red, and then when the robot's taking off, it switches to that white, yellow, orange, red, and it stays the same size. And look at him go! Looks like he's launching off into space. Let me get some coffee. Let's see about other characters. Speaking of Undertale, we have a character in here called Grillby. He's like he owns a shop. That's why he's in a fancy vest, but he's a fireman. And while these are animations, I just wanted to check on the frames themselves. For example, look at how they animate fire. It's two colors, like with Mega Man, but it's used differently here, where it is kind of these swirly shapes. It's only one color, but I think because of the animation, it makes it feel very fiery. And then this one's from Deltarune. Same guy, different game, second game. And this is a one color fire. And I think just because it's animations, it's a lot different. If we go here, you can kind of see the fire mixed with smoke. I really feel like we're gonna have a lot of fun with these two. So we'll come back to this when we start on animation, since this is two colors, or 2 to 1. Let's see, what do we have here? This is the same one, and I think I did these two are the same. Yep, okay, so I'll close this one. And then this is all Pokemon. Okay, so now that we have a small understanding of at least drawing the fire, let's move on to the animation portion. So I'll go ahead and zoom out here, and I'll go ahead and grab that palette guy. You get moved up. We'll save you. And then all of you guys here will get moved to new group. You'll be fire image, or fire single. How about that? Save you and hide ya. Alright, let's see about flame animation itself, and we'll stick to 2 colors for now, just to keep things simple like we did before, and then kind of move up as we go. Now, flame animation, I'll give it a try first, and then we can see. I feel like, and from what I've seen, I haven't recorded everything down or anything down. Go back to new layer. Let's just do orange for now. And you think the fire on the guy's bike can be less detailed because it's not the main focus? That's also true, yeah. I was saying that as well for the Pixelart of the day, is that if it's not the main focus, you don't have to have it detailed. And especially if you have everything detailed, it leaves the eyes not sure what to look at. But if you go back to here, because you're looking at him, the bike doesn't need to be detailed. The only thing that needs to be detailed is this guy here. If I click play on him, let's see. Yeah, he's not even moving. It's just the bike with a fire, but he does little animations and spins and twirls on the bike, which are adorable. And it's just him you're supposed to be looking at. The flames add to it, especially if it's this big. You're not really able to see the flames, but you know it's flame. It's a tricycle bike with flames on the end. It's lovely. Alrighty. With that fire taken care of, let's try to do a small fire animation, kind of from what we've learned, at least in the terms of fire feel. Let's do one color, like for his bike. I feel like it might be maybe like this, maybe something like this. We can try to do, what was it? If we go back into Pure F, where are we at? Pure F, ba-bum. Here in the tips and tricks, they kind of had that line, where is it at? There was a line here. Here we go. A kind of wavy line to show how to do it. So let's try to give this a method where use this motion as a guide. It's just left, right, left, right, wavy motions. I think that will help. Something as well as making sure we have the small, then big blobs. A lot of reading, but I like reading, so it's not too bad. You can see us here as well. You have the base, then you have the extra, then the glow. And I think this is also very helpful. It keeps in mind things in terms of adding steps. Let's see about this one. Not too much. It's like from step 1 to step 10, as the outline definitely helps, but then shading. I like this. This one's a little bit easier to understand for me. Let's see, yeah, base, then adding a little bit extra, and notice as well here, it's not full, some of it's broken up, which I think is interesting, and it gives me an idea how to draw it as well. If I go back into Aseprite, you can kind of see here, it might be, maybe, the flame might come like this instead. We might have the flame then, maybe also as well have one that comes up here, and this might also kind of loop maybe like this, maybe some sort of flame like that, and then maybe, because again, flames go up, so you have to keep that in mind. Fiery flame, go up, not anywhere else. And continuous, turn it back on. Highlight all of these guys here. Okay, so fire might maybe look like this. If we keep that wavy back and right motion that that was suggested, let's copy this and see if we can maybe add that. And this is where I move all the way back to the right. Where's my body at? It's this guy here. I get slid. I am now over here. As this has got to go to the bottom, so we can better get a look at our animation frames to make it easier on me to see, especially. All right. Well, no, on you. No, yeah. All of here is frames, so it's nice and easy to look at. It's similar to water, kind of. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull it up. Actually, if I go into my give me 1 second to see if I can find it super quickly. If I go into my Patreon, see, I think I have the file already ready to download. I won't have to look too far. If I go and here, search up water, and then it should pop up here, and yeah, files, perfect. I already have the file already. I've done water before. Water is one of the things I've done, and you can see here, the water, again with my dithering, way I did dithering, the layers in the back don't move, but they stretch, and I think that's what you mean by kind of like water, right? Where it has that flow and that stream, and that's how you have to do it for the fire. In a sense, right? Just make sure there's a flow and a follow through, where if you go here, you can kind of see the stream goes down, or here, it gets down and it gets stretched and it gets moved, and everything's just continuous, so it feels like it's looping. And that's how fire, yeah, fire is just hot water. When you really think about it, it's just hot water. Let's see if we can do that hot water. And I think I'm trying to go for the, what is it called? The icon of fire? When it's not the icon of fire, right? Yeah, and it breaks and it reconnects like fluid. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking here. If we go ahead and do that line, go back here, zoom out a little bit. We start with this line, and let's just make the line wavy, and then do a new layer like this. And make sure it has this guy here. Let's see, copy, paste. So maybe this guy now gets flipped. Oops, where'd it go? There we are. It's all the way over there. You get back over here. It might be wavy like this. It does look silly when I do it like that. Wavy, and then it might be Alt. Was it B? I think, yeah. B. We'll grab this guy here. So we have a sort of mixture where it's going back and forth in between. And let me go ahead and grab you. Okay, well, you start there. And then you have to be moved, probably right here. Yeah. And now it's from you, and then you kind of have one in the middle. And it goes like this. And now it's a wiggly little line. Look at it go. And that can be the fiery feel, where it's just going left, right, right? Let's see if we can do that down. That's our fire guide. Let's go ahead and unhide this. So we'll go ahead and erase this orange here to attempt at drawing a fiery feel. So let's just have, I guess, the fire follow it. I think that would be helpful. I'll go ahead and have this guy, it starts thick at the bottom. Oh no, thin, thick, thin, right? If we go back to here in paragraph, you can kind of see it here, where we have, if I go ahead and pause this guy here, thin, thick, thin. That's the pattern, at least. And let's see. The most common method for animating is a blob. I do love me a good blob method. Let's see, to create a blob, And then, again, thin, thick, thin. And what are the odds you could suplex fire? You know, ghosts, the paranormal, now fire. You're just looking for a fight and gotta go by. Thank you for coming, Moonraider, in the first place. Thank you, thank you. Oh, fire on the guy. Okay, I did read that, and I heard a sound as well. Hold on. But I hope you have a fun time doing whatever you do, Moonraider. It's always a blast to have you. And SL Goo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. And I hope I said that right. That one's a little bit easier. Slugoo. Is that a little bit better? Alright, so let's see. If we go ahead and do, yeah, see you later. And hi, welcome. Alright, I do like me a blob method. So let's start off maybe a big blob, then kind of move and grab this as well. And Worm Master, exactly. Oh, that frog's adorable. It's a cute little guy. So maybe we have it come maybe a bit thicker here, like this. And then for this guy, it becomes very small. Let's see. Fire. I mean, it kind of seems like a fire, or at least a semi-fire. I think maybe we should make it a little bit more of an animation. So for example, let's do a new empty frame here and do a new empty frame here. I always try to do in-betweens. That's how I tend to animate, where I go from one step to the next step and then I kind of go back over and add in between the middles. The nice part about animation is that every frame doesn't have to be perfect. You can do it as you want and do it as your own, which is really nice. I'll go ahead and copy, and yeah, one thicker at the bottom. Got you, yeah. Thick, thin. Oh, thin. Starts out thick, thin, and kind of has little guys going up. Let's see. I'll have that layer, and this is our guide, right? Our guide. And I'll go ahead and I can also play this here if I... Where are we at? Hold on. Oh, I see. I'll zoom in here so you can see it a little bit better and can click play here. And it plays, isn't that cool? Alright, so I'll go ahead and I'll have it curve a little bit more. So it starts here, it goes here and here, like that probably. And then again here, like that. So it has that wave kind of going back and forth. And hi, the two biggest FNAF fan. I feel like I've read your name before. Welcome to stream. Hi. And in case I have, welcome back as well. Alright, so let's see. Kind of like that wavy, but it feels like it's not doing the loop feel. And one thing we can do is if I go ahead and right click, I can make a new tag. I can make it a ping pong effect, so it kind of goes back and forth, or it should at least. Ping pong, back and forth. Let's see if I click play. Yeah, it does. There we go. Look at it. Now it kind of goes that wavy back, forth. But now the flame also has that back, forth. So what we can do is also grab this guy here, make new layers. So we're at Alt B, I believe. B for new ones, 3, 4. And then we'll grab our guide and paste it like this, I think, like that. Note taking. Oh, it's such a lovely emote. All right, so now if I click play and get rid of you, I think we're good to go. If I, hold on, how do I delete? There we go, okay. And I click play. Now the flame doesn't go back and forth, but the line does. Let's see. Actually, it's more so on the line, but it doesn't wiggle back and forth, but we'll see. We'll see if we can make it work. All right, so we have the orange here, and then we have it going up. So we can kind of move it up here, maybe like this. So it kind of goes up there. Then it makes this transition from this to that, and then to this. Got ya. All right. So maybe something like that. And then from there, it goes to... Oh, where are we at? Hold on. Who's this where? How do I get to you? Where are we at? If I undo that... Oh, I see. Got ya. Okay. And then unhide you. Make it you like that. Eagle suplex lightning. See, Eagle liquid chime. Lightning will be a topic one day. But thank you for coming, Atomic. I hope you had a fun time. And good luck with the suplexing. You will need it. 100%. I can't even say you might win. Nope, you will need it. Alright, so now if I click hide on the guide, you can kind of see the shape it's taking. It starts off big, then goes small. Let's see if we can do another one here on this layer. Maybe we can start here instead. So now we have another big guy going here. Maybe a little bit bigger, maybe like that. And then let's skip that. Oh, no, make it smaller. So it kind of goes maybe this direction. I'm trying to keep in mind just shape. Maybe small like this, and then small like this, or yeah, kind of like that. And then maybe a little small like that. So it's kind of getting this overall shape. I don't really tend to like these star guys, so I might do this a little bit more. I'm more of a blocky. It's either gotta be blocky or circle. And got blocks and circles. It's up to, actually, you know what? Let's do block instead. I feel like that could be fun. So I'll go ahead and erase this guy here if I make sure I have the right layer. And we'll do blocks instead. I feel like that could be fun. Making a very blocky fire. So we have that block there and moves on to wrong layer. Gotta make sure it's the right one. So this one, then we have this guy here. Then it moves on to this guy here, which then moves on to this guy here. So make you smaller, and then this guy here, and then that's good. All right, and then this block here, we have you. Let's make you smaller. Oops, wrong layer as well. Hold on. Gotta make sure you have the layers correct. I never do. Like there, and what's the transparent blue cube? That is chat. That is not the right color. Thank you for letting me know about that. That is, it's supposed to be like a, hold on. It's supposed to be like, where are we at? Filters? More so like this. There we go. That makes it a little bit easier to say. Yeah, that square. I can't ever figure out where to put it at. So for right now, it gets to stick there. Yeah, as you see, I can click this button. There it is. Right there. I'm not the best at layouts, so I do need to get better, especially if my game will have layouts. I can go ahead and here, make it small, and then go small, and then go small. And the blockiness, I feel, is a little bit better than the circles. I do tend to like it a little bit better. Let's go ahead and add another layer, like here. Maybe we can start one here. We start again, it starts maybe big here, then gets smaller. So maybe this guy kind of gets maybe this big, and then this guy kind of curves in as it's going inwards. Gets smaller in here, and then smaller in here. Well, maybe it moves here, and then it moves here. How about that? You can kind of see the particle effects. It does look cool, I think. And then maybe let's do one more. I kind of feel like we have the shape of the fire overall, right? It kind of has a, and let me do a new layer here to see if I can better explain it. And then I'll go ahead so I can see all of the fire. You can see here, the flame feel is this area here. So we need probably some over here. If I go ahead and hide you for back to you like that. And let's start on maybe having one here. Let's do a guy here, a big guy here, big guy here, like here. Go again left, then right, like here, and then start here, and then here. Like that. So now it's a flame everywhere, all consuming. And then if I go ahead and do drag you out, yeah, that feels a little bit more flamey-ish. Flamey. And then we can go ahead and have those as our layers for our flame orbs, and then do a new layer. And now we need the flame underneath. So if I go ahead and just have a general flame under, it might be something like this, like this, and then have it come down here like this. And so maybe it's more like this, kind of the underneath guy. Maybe it kind of goes up here like that, and then kind of comes up here. We have a flamey feels the hope I'm going for. We'll see if it works in a bit. You can kind of see it flash for a second. We have this guy here, make sure it's filled in. And then I'll go ahead and copy, paste, and I'm just gonna paste this guy all the way through like this. And then the flames might come up and down. Great. So maybe it kind of goes back and forth. And hi, Scott Knapp. I don't think I've seen that name before. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been all good and dandy. So let's see. We do like this, and then have this flame kind of go maybe up and down. So I'm adding just a little bit here, maybe a curve here, another curve maybe up here, maybe a curve up here. Oops. Like that. And yeah, of course. So let's see. Maybe the flame kind of goes up like that, and we'll have the flame kind of move maybe up. So we'll have it paste here, maybe paste here. So the flame kind of goes up. It looks different. I feel like something's wrong with this flame. You tried doing fire for the past 30 minutes and man, is it hard? Isn't it? It's like, oh, fire can't be that hard. It was indeed very difficult. And I don't think my flame idea worked here. And this is where resources and everything comes into play. It's always super helpful, and if I do run into problems, we'll probably have to look at a few of those. Well, let me get some coffee since it is getting cold. Okay, so let's see. Maybe then what we have to do is, again, that flame idea we had, but maybe smaller, make it tiny. I think what would also help is having a color change. So let's do this yellow instead. Like here-ish. And you swear you've been in one of my coding streams making my game? Maybe that's why I've heard your name before. So yeah, I feel like I've read a Scott before. My memory is pretty bad, but I try to, when I say the names aloud, it helps me remember. I do attempt, but welcome all the same. I'll try to remember if you do happen to come next time. Wink. Alright, let's see. I want to try to see if I can make these flames kind of grow. That's the idea here, but I don't know if that is coming into fruition. I want to make it look like it's getting bigger and smaller, just a small guy. And this is where the references come into play. Since I'm struggling here, when we stop, we take a second back and we look at some tips. So let's go back into here, go back into Pura. Alrighty. What am I missing? I have that kind of flame flicker, right? So let's see, the one animation you can kind of see here, it's traveling, but it's staying just about the same shape, which is interesting. Here we go. So these are the shapes that I was talking about before, the kind of wiggly bit. This is the randomized squash and stretch. Maybe that's what I was trying to do, the squash and the stretch. And then gravity is making it go up, and the alternating patterns, Gaia. Okay. And then you can kind of see here the little torch. I'd love to make a little torch if possible. But the flame is liquid. It basically is. Look at it. It's like liquid lava. So let's make liquid lava. I think it's possible. Let's go back into Aseprite and make some liquid lava. We can do it, I believe. Let's go and delete this and go ahead and delete you. All right, so we start here and all of these are flame particles. So I'll go ahead and group those, make that into a new group, and we'll call it flame particles, like that. And go ahead and make you, oh, not lock you. Do that, and I wish I could change the opacity. There's one thing I wish I could do. Just make a whole folder opacity change. But squash and stretch. Stretch, that's what they said, right? So let's start off with just a basic flame feel. So we start off with the regular flame look. So I'm thinking something like this will probably be flamey. And then probably, this is the tip, right? So probably have it very be thin like that. And then maybe have some flames kind of come here. Like maybe here and here. Like that. And then we kind of squash and stretch depending on that. The overall first step one. Oops. Making that flame feel, I'm guessing. So maybe like this. And then have it not be too big. Probably here. And then squash and stretch. So have it kind of curve maybe here. Maybe kind of come in here like that. And then have maybe this one kind of come down and around town like that. Okay. And then from here, this needs to squash and stretch, as it said. All right, so let's stretch it maybe like this. And then have it, let's see about the squashing and the stretching. Curious to see if this works. If I just do this, and then this, and then this. Ooh, fire. Fire! It's kind of working. Hold on, it needs to stretch though, so it goes up, up, down, and then I think it should go down. So probably like this, like that. Kind of fiery a little bit. I want to make sure it looks like liquid, and liquid is a little tricky. Feels like usually liquid has a big animation, or not big animation, but fluid. This isn't fluid. This is more so a kind of a fire PNG fiery feel. So let's see. It starts here. It goes up, 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 down, down, and then up, down, down, up, down. I think that's okay. So then as we're going up, we can kind of have it extend maybe a little bit. Just overall trying to change the shape so it's not too similar as it's getting squashed and stretched. So we can have it kind of maybe curve in like this. And then we kind of have it go back down. So maybe the flame kind of flicks that way-ish, like that. Kind of goes down a little bit, like maybe that. And then kind of flickers back to the side, like that. And this guy here kind of gets consumed by the rest of the flame flickers, so it's not too bad. We kind of have this guy going in a little bit. So maybe it gets shrunk down like that. Kind of have this guy going in some smidge. And then maybe this guy also kind of gets moved in. Let's see. I think that's good. It kind of also leaves that outer edge. And then we have this guy here. This guy's getting smaller. So let's see. Wash and stretch feel is the attempt I'm going for. So maybe like this. Remove some of you guys here. Doing some renovations around town. So it kind of looks like the flames a little bit, doesn't it? Slowly but surely. As I'm modifying the squash and the stretch attempts to read what it says to do and do what it says. So kind of up here maybe. And then have that curve kind of come down a little bit and have it flick a little bit like this maybe. And then have it, so this goes down, it goes up, and it goes down. And this kind of gets maybe a curve here, like that. And then this guy maybe comes this way, like that, as it's kind of flicking back and forth. So maybe this guy gets rounded, or maybe flicks down like that, and then kind of goes up again. So it's getting that lash. You see it's going down, then it's going up, and it's getting curved. And then maybe this guy's kind of going that way, maybe. Exactly, fire! Fire shall happen, whether it likes it or not. I've got multiple ways to start a fire, and I'm not afraid to use them. The tile or plan A is Pixelart. I cannot disclose the other ones until it's time. Let's see. Ta-da, like that. And then maybe like that. And it does look like fire up there, doesn't it? I mean, it's fire. I did do the thing. It's not 100% fire, but it is fire. I feel like I have completed the task, at least. At the very least, I can say fire. So let's see. Maybe kind of have it come down like this. And I'm just trying to get that squash and stretch feel. So it goes up. We go maybe even thinner here like this. As it's getting stretched like this. And then as it's going same. Then as it's getting squashed, we come back down. So this kind of silhouette gets rounded a bit like this guy here and this guy here. It's rounded because it's getting stretched, or it's squished. That's the squash of it feel. Then it kind of goes down a little bit, so we get to be more squished like this, and even more squished like this. And we fill those in, so it feels like it's squishing. See how that looks like a squish? So we get squish, and then it goes back up. So let's do not too big of a jump from that squish. Let's do like this probably. Squish it in a little less, make it less round, yeah. Like that maybe. So it looks like the fire is bouncing a little bit. And then it kind of comes back for that squish. So we'll go back to that squish and squish feel as it's doing one of these. And then as it goes going up, we do less squish. So we come back up again for this roundness area like that. And then less squish. So it kind of looks like it's squishing, but I feel like the animation's not too nice. I feel like we could chop some of these out. For example, I like it going up. It stays the same. Then it goes down. It gets down. It gets up. Up. Now this back down, this is where I think we can delete it. And I shall. Like this. It feels more fluid, doesn't it? Despite the fact I deleted frames, it feels fluid, I feel like. And yeah, squish. Exactly. So let me get some coffee. Okay, I'm curious to see as well, if there's no particles or no guide, how does the fire look? It feels very fiery, but the flames I feel like add, or the particles, I feel like really do add that sense of particle feel. I just want to modify this guy a little bit and make it feel a little bit more fiery. For example, this is our first guy, and then it goes up and shoots up in flames. So I kind of want to make him more like this, a little more curved, like you, and then you go up. And then you can also kind of get a little less curved, maybe more like this, I think. Ish, kind of, sort of. Like you. And then you can kind of also get a little thinner as you're going up and getting shot up like that, I think. So it goes from here to up, and this gets like that. And then as it's going from here to here, that up can kind of also be stretched, so we can kind of get rid of these guys here. It goes from down to up, and then it goes back down again as it kind of settles for a bit. Let's go ahead and erase some of you guys as we're trying to add to the flame bounciness. I do like me a bouncy flame. I like bouncy animations in general. Let's see. Maybe kind of like that instead. We start here, we go up, then we go down, And I think this guy kind of has to come down a little bit to show we're going down. So it goes down, up, down. And I think this has to go down one more, like that maybe, to show the downness. And you can even come kind of curled that way. Let's see. Down, we stay down, we go up, then we go down, and then we go up. Oh no, then we go down. Then we're going all the way down. Okay, so straight down, or stays the same. We go up, we go down, we should go up again. But this is squish, and then it goes back up to being down. All right, so let's see. I think it should go stay here, go up. Maybe, let's see. So it goes up, then down, then up. You gotta see, I feel like it's not fluid, and I don't know why. It's kind of pausing back and forth because it's looping from front to back. So it starts here, and then it goes here. And I think that's why it's a little angry. It's not completely fluid. So what we have to do, I think, is add another frame here, and another frame here as well. New empty frame. And I'll just grab this guy for now, temporarily. And we need to make this, I think, a little nicer together. So go ahead and copy this and paste them. And then we can kind of carve away at the bounciness of them too, in hopes of making it seem a little bit more similar and trying to mesh them together so it doesn't seem as uppy down, as they are going up and down, but not quite as much as this guy is. So I'm kind of trying to make it middle ground for here to see if that helps a bit, like this maybe. And then I can go ahead and delete you since you're still. And it kind of feels a little bit better in a way. Do you think? If we start here, right? We go up, we go down. So maybe what needs to happen is we need to replace this. I feel like that helps a little bit. So we go up, up. This, I like the stretch. So it goes here, it goes here, and it goes up. I feel like these flames could go up a little bit more. For example, they could go up like this, like that. Really get the height in the flames here instead. So maybe this can go up here like that. So we have start down, we go up as it's curving up, and then it's up. And then we go down, and we go down, and down. So I think maybe we can do a good old squish. So it goes here, and it goes here. That's our squish. But I'm wondering if we can just cut this guy out like this. And I'll cut him. Look at that squish. He's really squishing now. So it goes up, up, down, up. And then it goes up. Let's see. So down, it stays the same about here, and then it goes here. It's very violent, isn't it? I think we can maybe make it a little bit less violent by adding that back, so that squish that we had. So this is going up, up, and it's adding that flame. I think we can be a little bit more subtle in our down. Let's see. Maybe we can make it a little less bouncy, like this. A little less around the edges. This really is all animation is. Frame, edit, frame, edit. I do some animations from time to time, but I really do need to get more animations in. This was fun. A good excuse to get better at trying to do the principles of animation. Your squashes and your stretches. Your good old rubber balls that we have to do. With the red ones, I think it's always red, isn't it? Usually it's red. Let's see. We go from here to here, and then go. I think this is a little bit too round, so I'll subtract it a little bit so it's not as intense. And it's a little bit more subtle, you can see. Less intense, and I think that's a little bit better for our fire. It's still round, but not as much. And then it goes back up, down, and then normal. All right, so let's see. We can go this guy here. Let's make you a little bit more wispy, like that. And then we go up, and then we go up. For very big. And then also erase you a bit. And also add you. We go normal, up, up. And then we go down, and I'm gonna curl you straight again, like that probably. As it's kind of following a path, that's what I'm trying to do, this wiggle motion. You can see here, it goes up, and it goes up. So this guy's going from here to here, and that goes going from there to there. So then as we're going here, then it goes up. So then it kind of goes down, and it's getting that curl back from where it was. That's the attempt I'm doing. I'm trying to keep it similar, so it feels like it's still the same flame. And it hasn't changed too much. It's still, it still has it. It's still good. Maybe this can kind of come in like that, perhaps like that, and now put a marshmallow over it, and it's perfect. Ooh, I will add a marshmallow, hopefully. That sounds like fun. Marshmallow on the stick. Yeah, well, we can do that. Here, the easiest marshmallow on the stick that's ever been seen. Hold on. Da-da, like this here, and then a stick. Let's just do a brown like this. And, yep, you can't tell me that's not a marshmallow on a stick. 100%. Marshmallow on a stick. Looks tasty. Best marshmallow on a stick I've ever seen. Alright, let's see. So we have this guy going up, and then we have it up, and then down, down, and then down. Kind of goes down and then back up. And I'm wondering if this down can go here. So I'm thinking maybe we can delete these two. If I go ahead and just grab them. Where are we at? There we go. It kind of is more fire-ish, I'd say, right? It feels more fluid, maybe a little bit too fast. So we can kind of make it a little less dangerous. Now let's go here. If it'll let me, I want to go here, like that. So I can see the flames a little bit more. I'm gonna curve this out a little bit and make it a little less changey for the motions, like this. Like that. So it doesn't feel like it's moving too much. It is moving, but it doesn't need to move as dramatically as it's moving right now. So maybe that, which then transitions to this, like that, and then this kind of goes here, which is fine, and then that kind of goes, that's a dramatic drop, so maybe we can kind of curve this out a little bit as it's going down, like this, to make it less dangerous. You can kind of see that wiggle. Where's that wiggle? Oh, there's that wiggle. Let's remove that wiggle a little bit. And maybe make it a little bit more like that. And welcome back, Sputnik. I hope wherever you went was lovely and nice. Like this, I think. And then like that. And then like this, I think. Looks like a flame. I'd say that's flame. If you ask me, what is that? What is that supposed to be? Ah, flame. I could agree. Alright. On saying all of that, I think the fire, yeah. The fire getting taller, so I think making this thinner can also help. And that's literally a geese foot. First banana, now it's geese foot. You know, I just think you have a wild imagination. If I had to guess, that's what I'm gonna say. It's just imagination. Wild. It runs rampant. First banana, now geese foot. Where does it end? Where does it stop? Like this, I think is fine. I just want to try to make it as fluid as possible. Indeed, I say. Well, you know, I haven't seen a goose foot. Is it geese is multiple? I thought goose was one. So it kind of curves in, it goes up, and then, let's see, maybe move this. Yeah, you can kind of see the fire. It's going from down to up, it gets stretched, and then it goes up. So maybe instead it kind of goes this way, like that. To show off the fire like that, and just a soggy noodle goose foot? That sounds disgusting. Oh my, that sounds even worse. Soggy noodle goose foot. Oh boy, disgusting. I really, your mind's an anomaly. Let's see, maybe something like that, which then kind of shoots up. So maybe let's take this back a little bit, and then we can have that go down. I think that's fine, and then down. Yeah, okay. I think this is more fiery, kind of, sort of, right? I think I missed something here that looked like, yeah, there we go. I think that helps. And it looks like, I'd say I'd call it a flame. Not the best one, but a flame. It's sort of semi. If we go back into Lancers, the guy with the bike, how does their flame work? If we go ahead and click play, it is this one here, so the 6 frame one. If I click play, you can see that fire wicking about. So it starts here and then goes to the big, and then it gets flicked. It gets flicked everywhere, really. Kind of goes this left and right feel is what I'm seeing here. Right, it's going that left and right look. Okay, let's try that. I want to get that body. Look, I want to get the body moving in motion, and you would try to make each flame move more independently from the other, so that it does not look so much as an object bouncing. It does read fire though, that's good. The flame particles is what I'm adding afterwards to make it kind of look more, but yeah, I can see it being a blob. And you're literally not native English, man. Don't bully you, JK, for not being fluent enough. I'm not saying your fluency is the issue here, I'm saying it's your imagination. That's a big difference. But yeah, I agree. The kind of the body moving independently, I think that would help. I want to try, and then this is our our marshmallow, sure. Fire 4. Fire 1, I think maybe more so, like, yeah, what you said, the flames moving a little bit more independently of each other. They're kind of, I'm thinking they should more so loop, as if you look here. And we can look at these as well now that we're on animation. For example, this character is an Infernape, I believe, from Pokemon. You can see for the fire, it goes up and down, up and down. It has that wavy motion that it has going on. And I think there's a way to make this loop a little better, but this is fine. You can see it's going up and down with the fire. Again, it's that yellow, orange, and it's interesting. Orange is on the tip, which is surprising, since I thought the orange stays in the center. We also have on here a fire from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, which is a four frame fire. We have this guy here, goes up and down, kind of like mine. It kind of bounces like that. DuckTales. Ooh, ooh. Oh man, I haven't seen it before, but I do remember the show. Let's see, yeah, it kind of does what I do, where it gets big and small, right? We start here, where it has the small, and it gets big, and then it gets big, and then it gets small again, and then it goes back to being small. Kind of the same, just about, and that blob kind of stays back and forth. It gets thin here, and then goes back to being squish. So it starts here, it gets thin, squish. Let's see, how about this guy here? This is from itch.io. This was the thumbnail fire. So if I click here, play, you can kind of see the, what is it called? Circle, how it's more circular here. It's round. So it starts here with the small flame, gets bigger, and let's see, we have a blob here, so round frame or round circle, and it's just round, 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 and it gets smaller, or it burns for a little bit. I really like this bit here. You can kind of see the transition here, and then it gets smaller again, and then it dies out, and that's the death. All right, we have on here a Charmeleon. I almost said Charmander. Charmeleon from Pokemon, and this fire tail kind of moves up and down, which is interesting. Let me get some coffee. Almost out of coffee. What a horrible day. Again, here we have the red on the outside, then the yellow and the orange. We start with, and this one's kind of an emotion as well. It's kind of being treated as the win. Is that Pikachu? No, what do you mean? This is the best fire Pokemon starter. That's what it is. It kind of goes up, and I'm just trying to notice the flame distance. This one's not too handy, I think. Yeah, okay, this one's not handy. It doesn't really show the motion. Kind of just shows it idle. You can kind of see the flame going up, but I don't think this is too handy of a reference. We also have ourselves a Ponyta, right? A Ponyta. Those are always my favorite. At least when playing a Minecraft mod Pixelmon. But if I click play here, you can kind of see the flames. This one's a little handy, but not quite as much, I don't think, as well. And dude, this one, you can't tell me Charmander wasn't the best one. And then this one is a Rapidash, and I think flames, not handy on here as well. I was hoping maybe these fire ones would be nice and easy to see. This one's kind of good. It kind of wiggles back and forth, is that fire motion. And I feel like I had one more. Or no, we have Infernape, we have this one. Nope, I guess that's it. Okay, so let's see. And as far as this guy goes, I think that's really interesting to look at as well. Where is he at? Where'd he go? Oh, 4 frames. All right, so the way his fire works is, I hope I can't read that. I don't know what it said there. It said something. All right, so his walking for this guy here, you can see the fire again. It's just that whipping back and forth, it seems to be like ribbons, like what was said before, where the ribbons are going back and forth. If I go ahead and pause, you can see it has that curl, and then the curl goes down, and then the curl goes left again, and it's just a curl. It's just a ribbony back and forth. Maybe all fires are violent. That's what I seem to be finding out here. Even in this one here, we have it regular, then it kind of gets orby, and then it flicks, and then it flicks, and then it flicks, and then it flicks. So it's flicking back and forth is what I'm noticing. Mine doesn't really flick as much as it bounces. It got a little bit of a bounce in it. Let's see if we can do a flick. So it starts off small, right? Like this, probably like this-ish, right? And then from there, it flicks. Maybe it gets a little bit bigger. It flicks that way, and then it gets bigger. So maybe now it kind of draws bigger flip like this, maybe? Like this? Like that? And then, it does look like a tentacle, but I think I need more flick. So for example, we start left, then we go right. Then we go left again. So let's see. Instead, I think it should go like this. Maybe? Or, hold on. It goes left, so we need it to go this way. There we go. This is the flick that needs to happen. Something like this, I think. Like that. And then and needs to get bigger and flick this way. So something like this, I think. This, and you can kind of see it's wiggling. Not quite as with that though. Okay, this is tricky. Trying to get it slowly. So it starts off with that flick, and let me go ahead and do layers. And is that Lancer from Deltarune, the unfinished game for years and years to come? Listen here. He's made so many good games, and game dev takes very long. Thank you very much. You know, years. I wouldn't be surprised if it took 10. I mean, mine, I hope won't take that long. It's supposed to be small, and this is an RPG. So it starts small, and I'm looking for the, where is it at? In front of the sprite? There we go. You can kind of see it. The area that the sprite is. It has this overall area that kind of goes, flicks back and forth, and hold on, I heard that sound. Where are we at? Oh, Alistair Dent? Is that how you say it? It's either Alistair or Alistair. Whichever one, please tell me. But thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. Hi. Let's see, got a left, right, flick back and forth, I think. And it has an overall area. I think that's my issue here. Let's try that. It's a slow process, but attempts are being made. Ha, boo-hoo. He does say that, doesn't he? That's why I want to get done with Undertale, so we can play Deltarune. Deltarune's probably I don't know if it's my favorite out of the two. I like both of them. Both of them are good. Both are good. Both are nice. I'm gonna make a orb here for our fire. Maybe just a long flame, like this. Let's try this. The flame look. So this guy here. Let's try using this as our base or our background. See where we get. Alright. So keeping this guy in mind, maybe we start out with here, like this. So it starts out with this ribbon here, and then it moves to this ribbon here, and why can't I see anything? There we go. Alright. So it goes that curves, and then maybe it has this curve that gets bigger like this instead, like that, and then it gets bigger. So maybe it gets bigger like this, and our flame that's getting from side to side. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do this ribbony feel, so kind of like, or maybe like this, semi-essent maybe, like this, and then it goes to, again, bigger, stronger, better, faster. I'm trying to make sure it keeps in this area here. And then I think the entire flame is what it becomes. And the other one, like that. And then I'll just go ahead and grab this guy, paste him there, and there. Like that. That kind of looks flamey-ish, right? Semi-sorta. It just needs to come back down. So I would need to I'd need to grab these 4 and just move them again. If I go ahead and do Alt, where are we at? B, and then grab you and put you here, put you here, put you here. Now we kind of have a, have a little wiggly flame. It looks like a flame, I'll give it that, right? If I click play, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It wiggles. I feel like it's more flame-ish, in a sense. Sorta, kinda. Let me get some coffee. Almost gone. Okay. But I feel like this is more in line with a flame feel, right? If we look at this again, you can kind of see it wiggles. But I feel like it's thrashing more. So let's make our fire a little wild. So I'll go ahead and pause it. And this is fire base. I just want to compare. And then I'll go ahead and duplicate you. Alright. With this fire base, I'm thinking of adding some extra details. So let's go ahead and unhide you. Copy you so you're in the background. And also make you not as high in opacity. Okay. So we start here in our fire base, and let me make sure you're locked. And this guy kind of gets its own whip like this, maybe. Its own sort of... Oh, we can keep it like this. This was fine. Maybe like this. And maybe this kind of goes up. So this kind of starts going up there, I think. We'll probably have to add maybe particles afterwards. I just want to try to get that flip working. So we start here, and then we go here. And then we go back to the left. And then we go back to the right. And I think maybe that's why it looks a little funny. But it looks like flame, I feel. And if we instead doing of copy, maybe instead what we should do is add the flamey flicks like we did before, but different. So for example, if we have a particle going on here, and it starts here where it's getting up, it then keeps, well, it might get bigger in a sense, like maybe it goes that pattern, right? So maybe it follows that out here, like this, and then it gets small again. So maybe this, like this, and then maybe it gets small, So like that. Fire! It is looking like fire. All right, so we have that one there. Let's see about maybe adding another one here. So maybe it can go start here, and then maybe it gets here. So I'm just trying to keep side sizes. So maybe here. I'm trying to make sure it looks like it's traveling as well. And then maybe here. Oops. Here, and then here. Like that. And then we could have another one here. So as that guy's going there, let's start here. And then have another flame maybe come here-ish, like this. And then have this kind of go up and connect with the fire. And then have it go up like this. Still connecting-ish. And you got a challenge for you. Chug like 3 cups of coffee, cold obviously, and just see whatever the project yourself will carry itself in like 5 hours of heart palpitation. Oh man, I've drunken 3 cups of coffee in a day before, but I've never drunken them back to back. You just want me to suffer, don't you? Oh man, my body. For me at least, I don't really, my body doesn't process the caffeine, so I don't get jittery off of coffee. This is me. I am jittery. I don't need the coffee to make me jitters, but I wish. I need sleep, so much sleep, but I don't know. I get tired so often, but coffee can't help me. I just drink coffee to feel productive. That's why I like coffee. And I don't know if I could drink 3 cups of black coffee. Oh man, that'd be too much. I'd have to have just a smidge of sugar in it. I don't put a lot of sugar in mine. Just a smidge. Just needs to be a bit. Don't need too much. Just need some. Maybe like fire here. Oh, actually, it needs to go up a bit, doesn't it? Like maybe here, and then come back here, or like here. Just writing the like, arrhythmia. What's that? I'm curious. Let me know. I never heard that one before. Arrhythmia. Interesting. I have 2 here, right? Currently, 2 flickers? No, 3 flickers. So this is flicker 1. This is hyper-realistic 3D graphics or nothing. Pixelart, disgusting. Nah, what do you mean? Pixelart's lovely, especially when you have a terrible time drawing, like me. I like how accessible, F-I-L-I-C-K-E-R 2. I like how accessible Pixelart is. It's that thing you can hop into, even not knowing a lot, compared to traditional, irregular heartbeat. Ah, I see. No, I could never. Oh man, that'd be awful. But welcome. Hold on, Toak, right? Is that how you say it? Welcome back. Hi. Fire base. What's this guy? Oh, this is the Fire BG. Fire BG. Like that. And then your name. I try. Tell me how to pronounce it, and I can pronounce it better. I'm no good at this. I need assistance immediately. So we have our flicker 1, our flicker 2, our flicker 3. I want to see about maybe adding a little bit more flamey feel. You came here for the butchering? I see. That's even worse. You only did landscapes? I didn't know people did landscapes. That was the thing. I just knew pixel art from games. And then I found out people don't just use pixel art for games. And that was the best thing to figure out is, yeah, learning that it's not just for games helps a lot. Making different art, different landscapes. It's just a different medium. And here I thought it was only assets that pixel art was used for. No, for landscapes as well, yeah. And I definitely want to get better at my pixel art backgrounds. That is one thing I certainly do want to do, as I have done it before, but it's not as nice as I want it to be currently. I want to get a little bit better at it. So right now it's a work in progress. it's a meh going on at the moment. Attempts are getting made for sure. They know I'm trying at the very least. Let's see, we kind of have that guy going around. I'm thinking about just adding the loops to show off the fire, but it feels like fire. I'm glad. It's looking like fire compared to the left. I feel like the small flame made it easier to figure out how to make it fiery. But I'm glad. I'm glad it's working itself out. Slowly but surely, we shall understand fire. Fire will be understood, and it will be learned. We will go back to the cave ages. Make rock, make stick, put on marshmallow, make thing. Let's see. Grab here, and I'm just trying to add to the curves. That's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to flesh out the flames here. Like maybe add a little bit of flame like that, and maybe even add a little bit of that, and then have it come in like you, or like you. You were doing fine, like you. There, and then maybe even do like that. It kind of looks like fire, right? In reality, limiting yourself in any way, in any creative art medium will fire up your creative output times as much, and you're not exhausted. Yeah, limitations lead to inventions and creations. I do agree with that. That's why a lot of people say when you're starting out with pixel art, limited palette, but I like colors, so I could never really get into the idea of using a very limited palette. So I didn't. Well, I did. I did for the first part of learning pixel art, and then I immediately decided, all right, I'm done. I'm moving on to cooler things. Cooler, smarter, better, stronger, faster. And now here I am. I feel like I did take it slow enough, just enough to give myself some wiggle room to not do too much at once. But overall, I'm definitely happy with how I've been taking it. And where are you being put up at? Let's see, kind of have the flame, and I come up here. Let's see, let's make you have a little guy over there, I think, or no. Probably like here, maybe? Like that. Make you fiery like that, and use one color with all shades and make a game out of it. One color with all shades? That's just, what? Huh? I can see 2-bit, where there's 2 colors, but one? Are you crazy? You've gone mad. You certainly have all your ideas and your geese feet. I can see it. I can wholeheartedly see it. I don't even need to ask. I know. I know for sure. I can see it. Let's see. I think this is good, fiery-wise. I'm just trying to add to the feel of it, but I feel like it is fire. I'm getting fiery feels, which is good. That's what we want. It feels like it's a flame. It's 8. I think 8 frames is maybe something I haven't done in a second. I don't know. I'd have to check. I'm just trying to add to the shape of it. Add a fire back and forth. And I think this is a good fire. It is a, you do actually have childhood trauma from geese. Geese are scary. I don't blame you. Yeah, I'm not too much of a, what is it? I feel like this one gets maybe too big. Many geese. Geese are scary. I don't blame you one bit. Not at all. And it's a fire. It is. It's coming into fruition. You know, you just had to give me a second. I gotta learn what I'm trying to draw, and then slowly but surely, it takes practice, but whether it comes out bad or good, I tried. And as long as I'm trying, I'll give myself a pass. Let's see, we have the fire blaze. This is the fire ad geese. Oh boy. What is it? I thought for the longest time, I thought geese were only from Canada. And then I learned, no, geese are everywhere. Everywhere. Geese will consume all. We'll go ahead and grab all of these fire guys here. And this is my fire one. Okay. So this is new group. This is our fire 2. Fire 2. If you try, there's a chance you would fail, but if you don't try, you've already failed. Exactly. That's a really good quote, yeah. If you don't try, you're guaranteed to fail, but at least you can see you tried. And the hope is that even when you try, you're learning something from it for your next time. And I'm glad I did try. Yeah, this is a lot better than beforehand. Let's keep in mind the initial fire wasn't too nice, but then again, I tried multiple colors. So let's try to color our fire now, and I also want to try to add smoke. Let's do that first. Let's try smoke. And you what? Huh? What did I say? Did I say something different? Oh boy. I don't know. You'll have to let me know. I do try to words. Make it purple? Ooh. Purple's a good idea, yeah. My hair is very purpley, I do agree. Probably like a reddish purple, like hueish purple. Probably like this. This is a good purple, I'd say. And yeah, you know, I have a lovely purple color, I will admit. So let's go ahead and do new layer, and I'll make it the background of the fire. Background of the background. I'll go ahead and copy this here. Geese are from Canada? That's what I thought. I didn't know, you know, it took a second for me to understand and learn. Geese are everywhere. Alrighty, so this kind of smoke, I think I want to do more so of maybe a puffy smoke. So maybe more circular, something like this. I'm just trying to figure out the smoke feel first. And then we go to the next layer. And oops, where are we at? There we go. And we have the smoke come in. It comes out here like this. like that, like this, and then kind of comes back out. So we have trying to do the wave feel for the smoke. So again, we have it coming in like this, we have it coming out, and we have it traveling. It comes in, it comes out there, it kind of comes in, it comes in here like this, and then again we have it coming in and out. So we make it go in here, it comes out here, it goes, well, hold on, it goes out here, in here, out here, in here, like that, and then we have out, puff, 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 like that, smoke. And speaking of smoke, you gotta inhale some carcinogens. Oh, that's awful. I hope you're toying around here. Well, you know, smoking as long as it's in a video game. How about that? Alright, so let's see. I'm just trying to keep in mind here the in and out waviness of the smoke. That's what I'm trying to do. Is alright, where does it come in? Where does it come out? So it looks like it has a motion to it. And I don't know. We'll see if it works in a second once I once I finish overall. As where are we at with the fire size? Yeah, this is the peak fire. So I'll go ahead and do like this and that, and yeah, and again, good. Like this, and then you really need to figure out how to show YouTube comments. It's weird. I've tried months. I tried for 2 months. I started streaming back in August. It works sometimes. It doesn't work other times. I've tried 5 different programs. I've paid for a program to get it working on screen. It has been painful. I've tried. I really have, you know? It takes a lot out of me. But no, I did try for a bit. It didn't want to work, unfortunately. But attempts were made, as yeah, having them not on, and I like having them both on. It helps in keeping everyone connected, but programs I was using said, nope, we're gonna break. We're gonna have outages. Alrighty, how does that fire look? I feel like it's a little bit too bubbly. That's the feeling I'm getting with this fire. Or this smoke, at least. Let's make it a little less bubbly. Forgot to mention, I see. As long as it's in a game. So let's try rounding this out a little bit, I think. Maybe that'll help. So maybe like this. I'm trying to keep it very wispy. It's still a fire. True, and thank you. And say hello to Twitch chat from Spooknik. Spooknik says hello, Twitch chat. There you go, Spooknik. Let's see. Around smoky smoke. How do? I'm not too sure, but that's why we're here. To figure out. What does that mean? CCAE? ILY? I know ILO means I love you. Let's see. You're trolling you forever by butchering your name? Tell me what it is. I need to know. Oh, you just keeping me butchering it forever like that. That's a terrible fate. Let's see. I'm trying to make it bubbly, right? That's the idea here, is to make it feel like it's going round, like maybe this-ish, right? But to see your fire, is it your how to pronounce? But if you mean you've drawn Pixelart fire, the best way to show it would be to join the Discord. Oh, your cozy bonfire. Bonfires, I would love to draw one sometime. Not now, as you can see, but we still have time, like 2 hours, so we'll see. Right now, it's about this fire flame, but then we'll see. Let's see. The flame kind of goes here, the smoke gets bigger. I'm thinking, what is the cell property thing? Alright, I think I might have to redo the smoke. I don't really like how it looks. It doesn't look too smoky. I'm gonna go ahead and just say goodbye to smoke. We start here, and I want to try to get that wavy feel that we have. It's kind of the wave, so the wave kind of goes up here, right, for the roundness, feel like that, and then it kind of goes down. It has a dip here, like this, like that, I think. And then here, the wave would be like here, like this, and then it kind of goes down. Well, this is hard. It goes in, out, like that. And then it goes out, oh no, in, out, like this. And then it goes out, in, like that. It's kind of the feel, the waviness I want it to feel like. Let's see. If we start here, and then we go in, it'd kind of be this in-ish feel, I think. And then we'll just have this big guy here for the blob of the fire, temporary. Maybe it would have a blob here, like this. Here. And I think as well, probably the fire should only come from above, right? So maybe... Smoke is hard, isn't it? It's painful, but there's an attempt being made. For example, I think this guy here would have to be more akin to the fire coming from here. So I'll go ahead and put this guy here. And we'll just have this smoke. Let's try small smoke, maybe. If we go back into pure ref, we can kind of see in our pure ref, you can kind of see the flames. There's got to be a flame here somewhere. Who has a flame I can see? This one doesn't have a flame, but it does have an adorable little flicker. Make it look dynamic. Yeah, okay, how about you? Do you have a smoke? Kinda sorta, but you're more so particle. Ooh, I didn't even see that beam one. I saw the first one, but that's nice. Let's see, can you paste the URL? Sure, that works too. Easy. Okay, so let's see. Flame, smoke, fire. I don't see any smoke. I thought I'd had a smoky look. Are there any smokes here? Bonfire, let's see. Copy. Move you over to here. Oh, let's wait a little. Hold on. I do it this way. Your fire looks good. You extinguished it. Thank you. But I believe. You know, it's a slow work in progress. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I can't even show the thing. That's fine. I'll move it over here. This looks like it's from a game, like from maybe Dirt Star. Cozy. Hold on. If I go here, there we go. Yeah. Is it from a game? That's my guess. If I make it big screen, there we go. Cozy bonfire. You can kind of see the fire dancing again, right? It's going that wiggle, so it's saying left, right. It looks like it's going in a loop. And I think that's the issue, is it's figuring out how to make the flame look like a flame. But it's a slow work in progress, but yeah, it is very cozy. Left, right. That's the feel. And not all the fires have smoke. Maybe that's why my fire's not going well. It's the smoke I'm adding. But I believe in you, liar. It is just a matter of trial and error. It's sometimes a lot of error. Now you're dizzy. You're gonna be just a smidge. You know, it's a fire. Fire is back and forth. Alright, so I did here is I did a single line. And then I'm gonna do is try to do it like this. Or rather, let me do it like this. Where I grab you and I copy you. And then I'm just gonna paste you like this. And 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna copy you like this. Like you. And then 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna copy you. Paste you. 1, 2, 3. 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 Copy you again. Paste you. 1, 2, 3. This is the feel I want, or you can kind of see it's moving, right? And you give it another shot, good! You really should. It's fun once you kind of get the idea, but it's a lot of messing around. You can see I haven't colored my fire. So I would, if you're having trouble with figuring out color, just try to stick to one color for now to get the feel of it. As animating, I think with one color is a lot fun. Pretty fun. But I wanted to have this sort of smoky feel. That's why I added it going up. You can kind of see it's going up, and the fire, it looks like it's looping, which is good. That's what I wanted. If I go ahead and hide this guy here, let me go ahead and make it so that these guys stay the same-ish, like that. And go ahead and paste you, drag you down. Because there's a lot of different methods you can do, but you gotta find one that feels right. It's just a matter of, alright, what feels right? Why isn't this working, and trying different things and methods? I should just looking at some pixel art from other games as well, and you're using the same 4-color palette. I do wish you luck. I tried the 4 colors. I don't think I like how my, I didn't like how mine came out. Also, I think the smoke itself is what my issue is. I think I have to copy the old smoke, so if I go ahead and grab you, paste you, like you, and then you have to come and be deleted, like that. And then you have to be copied. Yeah, I think my 4 colors is also why it felt a little off. So I just decided, you know what? We're gonna get rid of that, and we're just gonna do 1 color. And 1 color certainly did help. It definitely did. And I'd suggest giving that a try. Then maybe another day we can conquer multiple colors. So yeah, it's not working out too well. We have this fire here, and I think also as well, The smoke's probably like less, right? And then it moves up, probably less, like this. So we have 3 orbs, so move this goes up. This then becomes the 3 here, like that. And then we go back down, like this. And then we go back up, so we have the 3 guys, now moving up to 4. I think I get rid of you, like you. Kind of looks like it's going up and down, and you'll only use 2 of those 4 then. Yeah, try if it's too hard. I definitely think maybe trying 1 less, but however, less colors also makes it difficult sometimes. It just depends on what you feel. Like you saw with my dithering one, it felt weird, so I went back, and I think that helped in adding 3 colors. I think 3 colors was a better medium. If I go back here, you can kind of see, oh, where'd it go? My fire one, fire signal, seagull. Ah, I see, okay. I go back here. I think I like this one the best. This was with 2, and this was kind of dithering. This one was with 2. I think the 3 works the best. This red one I didn't like too much, but I like this one. I think this one works a little bit better. I'd give maybe 3 if 2 feels a little bit too awkward. Try giving 3 a go, and when I tried 4, disaster. Oh man, it had to be extinguished. Alright. So this smoke here we have, where are we at? This is my fire base, this is my smoke. Smoke. Okay, so now that I have this smoky pattern, I'm gonna try to make it feel more smoke. That's the hope here in adding the smoke orb, so it kind of has that feeling going forward. It has these 3 guys, then it has the 3 guys, and oop, this one goes up too far. This one goes up too far. It needs to kind of go here, like that. And then it goes up again. See, you go down, you go up, and then you go back down. Yep, okay. So you need to be here, and then you go down. You need to be here, and then you go back down. So you need to be here. There we go. It kind of sheets up a little bit too much, so hold on. Up, 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 up. You gotta come get cropped like that. Now we kind of have a moving flame, right? It feels more smoky, I think. And now if I just add on top of it, I think that'll help in making it look more smoke-like. First things first is making sure the smoke gets added in the background. So like this underneath the fire bits. So I can go ahead and delete, oops, wrong bits. Undo your deletion. I'm on this layer. I can grab these guys to make sure they're not visible, and I'm just going around and cleaning everything so it doesn't look here and then here. Okay, so it looks like it's coming from the fire, and now I'm gonna go back and try to add on top to make it feel a little less motiony and make it look a little maybe more smoky. Maybe it might work, maybe not. That's why I have the smoke layer saved. So let's see, because right now the smoke doesn't need to be too big, so maybe we can even do, oops, maybe add a little bit here, maybe a little bit here, and then some here, and then maybe have some smoke kind of come from blobs areas like this. Or maybe it can be more so, there's so many ways you can do smoke, can't you? So maybe more so like a cloudish feel to it like this. How would this look? Cloudy feel to the smoke. And then have it travel up. So grab you. So then maybe kind of like this. This does remove the boinginess, but it'll be fine. We can go back and check and see if we can get it working. Nice animation, thank you, thank you. And hi, Fabio. welcome back. And this is still fire. Oh man, I think it's the 2nd time that pun's been made. It's so bad. You're all monsters, that's what you are. Making that fire pun. I don't think I'm doing the smoke right. I think it has to be more wispy, do you think? And I also think I just made that curl into fire. I mean, it's a good pun. It's a painful pun, but it's good. Let me write in Pixelart smoke and see what pops up. I think that could be helpful in seeing how other people are drawing Pixelart smoke. Pixelart smoke. What things do we get? So let's see. Smoke, smoke, smoke. When it's a continuous smoke, that's the thing as well. Smoke and other particle systems are complicated, luckily. Back to another. Okay, I think that's not too bad. It seems to follow a certain pattern. If I go back into, where are we at here? Yeah. Mini article, can I see this article you speak of? Nope, I can't see it. Unfortunate. Okay, that's okay. I think I get what it's doing. It's kind of like a wave, it seems to be, instead. Ours is not as wavy. It kind of needs to start small and then get bigger over time. And right now, it's not doing that. It's not starting small and getting bigger over time. Let's see. That's what we need to do. It needs to start, and by small and bigger, I mean, let's see. It would start maybe like this, and then get bigger like this, and then bigger like this, and then from here, it would get smaller again. So then it would start here, and then it might get smaller. So it maybe do like this, and then this, like that. And then we would copy this guy, paste him here. Something like this, I think, is how smoke works. Like this. Oh, hold on. Like that. You can kind of see, right? That's more smoky look, I think, in a way, right? And I think this is the last of my coffee. Yep, that's the last. So hold on. Let me switch over to water now. It's so sad. Okay. So I think maybe at the top of our fire, we can have it get smaller since it's constantly producing right at the bottom. But at the top, it doesn't have to be as smoky. So let's see. This is tricky. This definitely is. But I think this sort of pattern is the smoky feel we have to go for. So let's see if we can do it. And I think maybe the Pixelart of the day had that smoky look. Yeah. Ooh, that's perfect. It does. Let's take a look at it. So you can see here in the smoke for them, you see how it kind of has that arc, but then as the arc gets smaller, if I kind of zoom in here, it has that cutout look that I was talking about, where it's smaller, it's moving, but it constantly has this area around it, but it gets whipped around and then it escapes. So I think we have to have a constant just motion area around it, kind of like what we have, but not quite. And then in the surrounding areas, it could get smaller. I do like that. Okay. It's not too bad, I think. And then it's really bad. And all right, everyone. Have a good one. You gotta go slowly blink for like 4 hours. Thank you for the stream and stuff, Iris. Enjoy your stream, everyone. Thank you for coming, Sputnik. And I hope you slowly blink for the 4 hours. Blink, make sure you know you're taking breaks between your blinks. Oh man, have fun, I hope. I hope it's not some agonizing torture you have to endure. But have fun regardless. And hi, Toak. Welcome. Oh, ha! I see that name as well. And that fire reference looks wild. It's like, isn't it? And hi, Lazy Jacob. Welcome to stream. And I agree, yeah, that's what we said. If I go back to Pyrrha for a quick second. We talked about it. We called it motion wavy tentacle ribbons. It's dangerous. It's a rock music enjoyer. It was very important we said that, as yeah, it looks dangerous. Like it's whipping around. In a daily exercise, it is. It's us trying to look at art made by, in this case, quasi-art, and figuring out why we like it, why we don't like it, or what about this pixel art makes it special. And thank you for coming, Sputnik. Okay, so saying that, animation in the fiery smoke, that's tricky. I thought having the orbs would help, but it doesn't seem to. I feel like there's just a continuous area, and then from that area, like you saw with the reference, then you have that animation that makes it look like it's being eaten alive. And I think if I undo, here you can see that sort of feel. But we have to do that on the fire. And that's the tricky part, I think, is gonna be. If I go ahead and delete, and I go ahead and erase you, like, oops, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. I'm gonna make you opaque, like that. That way I can kind of try to make the smoke. So I want to just make the smoke a little surrounding of the fire, so it looks like it's of it and it's growing with it, but the tips need to be different, I think. So I'll go ahead and just have a small flame here to show off, hey look, it is smoke. And then 2 problems, they go back down and they're all the same line instead of randomized. Yeah, they're the same line because I was trying to make a reference first before, or a guideline before I added the before I added some randomization to it. But yeah, I do agree, yeah. The going in the back definitely does not help. But right now I'm trying to see, and I can't see what I'm looking at. Let me higher up the opacity. Like maybe this? Currently or only. There we go, that helps. That helps a lot. We only see the smoky layer. Actually, no, that's not good. That does not help. But it shouldn't go back down. Got ya. Okay. The fire, even when the fire is going back down though, the smoke doesn't go back down because the fire is going up and down, you can see there. But the smoke doesn't go up and down. Or I guess, yeah, the smoke wouldn't go up and down because it's smoke. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, so I'm saying all of that, and thank you as well. As yeah, I've never drawn fire before. This is my first time giving this a go. So I'm attempting to learn as I go. So let's see. Let's make the smoke lower in opacity, and then have that fire. We start off with this here, and as it grows, we probably either kind of add this guy here, and then we go ahead and also the randomness, so we probably want to add a little bit here, probably take a little bit more out of there, probably another chunk here, and now we go and add another one, and now we kind of maybe carve away at it so it makes it look like it's more in motion, hopefully, because I don't want it to look like a still frame. So probably make sure the smoke's going up, right? Sort of like that, I think, to make it look like it's being moved and it's going up in motion. So it starts here, it's going down, it's going up, and it goes up, and then we copy this, paste it, so it makes it erase, and then we make sure it goes up. That's the issue here. And I definitely think, yeah, making sure it goes up and stays up. So I'm going maybe up here, like this, like that, and like this maybe. And look, draw a wobbly line in upwardish direction, then draw a ball going up through it, then do that cutout thing of the balls. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do with this line here. Except it didn't work as well, but wobbly line I think is what helps as well. So let's see. I want to see if this works, as I think this is I think I'm going in the right direction. You can kind of see it. It just needs to get more similar-ish in its feel. So let's see. Get this paste, and then have it come maybe up here. Maybe kind of get smaller here. Maybe get a smaller here. And have it be here. Is the wobbly line for both the smoke and the fire, or repeatedly several times in different directions? Yeah, you have to make it look random without it being random, because it's got to be selectively random. I do think that is true, and I'll give that a go in a bit. Let me see if this can possibly work, and then I can try doing the wiggly line with the ball. As yeah, that was definitely in the tips that were there, and I think it would be helpful to try and give those a go. Let's see, we have it go here, like this, and then these guys can kind of be moved in, and we have it going, I guess, more narrow as it's going up, and it gets wider as it's going up, so maybe kind of here, like this, like that, like this-ish, maybe? It's hard to explain through chat. All you're left with is to see me suffer. When you say it like that, it sounds really bad. And hi, Dark. Welcome. Welcome to the flame. Yeah, I am probably gonna suffer a bit, but I appreciate you helping and assisting, as it'll get better, but it's gotta get worse before it gets better. But I'll try. I'm gonna try the ball method you suggested once I give this a done try, as I think you are key to explaining and figuring this out. And this kind of gets smaller and thinner, right? This has to be like this. This kind of goes in thin a little bit like that-ish, right? Suffering is part of the learning curve. Dark Parmesan. Yes, you are invisible. You are. Oh man. You can't see me. Oh boy. Probably like that, and then you've become one with the invisible. So suffering is part of the journey, but man, do I not like doing it. Not one bit. Suffering may be part of it, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. I cannot like it. Suffering is the pain of the journey, but it's the growing pains, I suppose. Alright, so it's kind of like fire, right? Kinda. Let me get some lemonade. Let me stir this around and give it a good sip. I think the issue right now is suffering is only today. I suffer every single stream, be it coding or trying to do pixel art. Suffering's a trademark around here. If I go a stream without suffering, that's not a stream. So let's see, I think the issue is the flames going up and down, right? But the smoke, that's why I think the smoke's a little off. But maybe if we make the smoke a little less smoky. Maybe that can help. For example, the smoke goes up, up, and it's not a loop. It's a one-time. It's a loop. It is a loop. You can kind of see here this loop plays, and I'll zoom in a little bit to help here, like that. But yeah, it's a loop. It's a up and down loop. That's what the fire is doing. It's going up and down because it's the flame, and that's why I wanted to try to make it a loop. But the issue is it's going up, this smoke, without going down, so that it makes the loop look a little funny. So I'm thinking what we can do is take some of the flames we used from previous ones, for example, here, and paste it. We copy this flame, we paste it. We copy this flame, and we paste it. Kinda-ish. You make the color a bit lighter in the higher parts of the smoke to suggest it dissipating into the air. That could work. I want to get we can do the light after we figure out the overall pattern, because I think this isn't very smoky, is it? If we go back to the reference, and it's a loop, but it throws smoke like a burst each loop. If I go back into here, I can kind of try to explain. I want it to look similar to this. And the smoke, for the most part, stays in this area. It doesn't leave this area. So maybe what we have to do is draw a box of some sort, because it's not going all the way up. It's staying in an area. Maybe that's the key here. The upper areas are in that sort of burst and dissipating, but there's this area here that stays filled as it's following the smoke. So maybe that's what we have to do. You can kind of see it disappears, but then it goes back down. And why does that fire have tentacles? That's what everyone says. Isn't it interesting? It definitely looks dangerous. I do agree. It looks like it's gonna hit you. It's just gonna whack you there. What's burning there? I don't know. It's something. Maybe a soul, if I had to guess. But what I'm seeing here is the smoke is following the flame itself. So maybe that's what we should have to do. We should follow the flame with the smoke and keep it in an area. So if I go back into Aseprite, again, we go again. Keep it in an area. Let's see. The highest peak of the flame is here, I think. Here. So I'm gonna draw a box and an octopus. Yeah, tentacle octopus. That is what it was said. I do agree. We called it an octopus box. 100%. Oh, it was funny. It was. Oh man. Where are we? Oh, huh. Weird. Okay. Let's do a box here, I think. And then copy, paste, paste, paste. So I think let's try to keep the base smoke in this area. Can help. That area. I say the base area, but it is the 2x2. Okay. Let's go ahead and do here. And that's the goal I'm going to try to do. Have a smoky area that stays within this range. Let's see, have a maybe smoke here. And it follows the fire just about. So it goes up a little bit here, like that. And then it kind of stays in this area overall. Doesn't move too much, but it stays, is what I'm thinking. So for example, kind of whips back and forth a little bit, but doesn't travel. It's just staying in the overall general feel. And then I can kind of go back here and grab here. You can kind of see now, I feel like it's a little bit more, maybe it's a little better now, like here. Ish? Yep, that helps with the loop. Gaia, good, good. Slowly. So it goes up and it's staying in that area. I think that's why it helps with the loop. So we have the small orb, it stays big. It's getting bigger, so this is where it needs to come up more, like this. Ish. And like that. And then it goes small again, so now it's shrinking. And now it's kind of going back down into that area. And it's going back down. And then it's going back down, like this, I think. Kind of helps-ish. Like that. Looks more smoky, right? Compared to before. But I think it's still a little bit too big. I think it's too much. We might have to shave off some areas. So it's not as smoke. Because it is smoke, but it doesn't need to be too smoke. Afro fire. It's dangerous. Oh man. That'd be cool enemy, wouldn't it? Like some sort of game where it's got shades on and it's just looking cool and hot with all the heat. I can imagine it. That'd be very neat. Okay, so I think I'm starting to understand what to do. I'm gonna try to make it a little bit easier to see the smoke a little less, or a little more at least, but not as big in the area. Let's see. Crop you, make you a little bit bigger like this. Like that, I think. Oops. Kind of wiggle you out in there. And then when you get big, I think that one's good. And then you get small again. So copy you, then I delete you, And then we go ahead and copy you, delete you. All right, let's see the fire. Yeah. And then this fire gets small. And that's way too big of a flame for that to fire. Let's grab you. Go ahead and turn you on. You get about maybe this big, like this, like that. And then you get small. So we grab you. And you're even tinier. So we go ahead and maybe do this. More smoky, kind of, a little bit better. It kind of looks like it's growing big and small at the same time. And I'm trying to just keep in mind that feel of it being small flame. And I think now we can kind of add the, well, having the smoky feel is good. I think trying to add some wispiness to the fire is also good. For example, here, we can maybe add some areas in before we do. Actually, because yeah, I think making it a little smaller will help. Let's see. Probably adding, this is the small flicker of the flame, so we can maybe do some smoke like this, and then have the smoke get bigger as it's getting bigger. Maybe now that flame's kind of coming in, and then maybe it's kind of coming down. It's not too big yet. It's just staying within range of the smoke. And then from here, we take this, and let me paste it, I can see, and we can make it big up here, just a little bit bigger. And you can get big here too, like that maybe. And then as it's getting bigger, we go from this to this. So I think this has to come in a little bit to make it less intimidating. So there's not too much fire going on at the moment. So maybe more so like that. And it comes back down. So we copy this guy. Well, it goes up, right? Or no, hold on. We have here, it gets bigger, bigger, not big yet. A little smaller here. And smoke's not random in that sense. You need to do this several times and starting on different frames. Ooh, Gaia. Sure, yeah. Trying to do the same application like I'm doing for regular fire, but I agree, yeah. We can certainly give that a go. Smoke's not random. Okay, yeah. It follows a pattern, right? It's just figuring out said pattern is very tricky. But go ahead and make this up here like this. And like this maybe. So it comes from down to up, probably a little less here, like this. So it kind of looks like it's coming in and out. So it comes from in to out. And then from here, we have this guy. Let me go ahead and delete you, paste, oops. Copy you, paste you. And now you're going up, like here probably. Get a little bit less thin here, like this. And then have you come a bit out like this, that and that, maybe like that. And then have it come as it's going back down. This feels very thick. This goes down, up, 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 down. This feels like it should be a new frame, or a new empty frame. I feel like this frame should go here, like that instead, right? Does that feel a little better if instead, because it kind of looks like it's going too big? I feel like that might be a little bit nicer compared to the other one because it felt too snappy, if that makes sense. Hold on, this versus this. I mean, they both look the same, truthfully. they both look the same. I feel like even adding that one frame didn't do too much. Ish, right? Yeah, I feel like it did make it a little bit more fluid. And making it feel like it's not doing too much all at once. As it gets big and then it needs to get small. So we have small, big. They're the same picture. Exactly. This is what makes animation nice, is you don't have to be too specific. But it's nice to be specific. Yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind then. It didn't do what I thought it did. This is basically the same thing. It just looks a little different. Well then, unfortunate, so it seems. That's okay though. Okay, let's go ahead and yeah, they're the same picture. Basically the same thing. It just doesn't feel right going from that, I guess. Let's see. Oh, I think this one feels a little bit better. Like that, maybe. But they are the same picture indeed. Alright, so we have the smoke here, and this is our smoke. And your other account got taken neck down for whatever reason, but you're back. Hi, Aiden. Welcome to stream. I feel like I read that name before. Welcome back. So yeah, my memory is very short. You'll have to remind me. But got taken down. Not sure why. That's unfortunate. Glad you got a new account though. So let's see. Small, bigger, like this. Yeah, okay. So from here we get like that. We go up and then we go back down, down. Okay, here is a big change. Let's see. If we go ahead and do this and do like this. Less of that, a little bit more, and more a little bit around here, like this maybe. And then we go back down small, so maybe like this. Feels more smoky, I think, maybe. A little more. We have down, up, 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 or down, 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 following the smoke. So it's not too big, but it's still similar. And then from there, now we add those extra frames or particles. And I definitely would like to do some of these guys here where the smoke kind of has its own trails. Let's see about that. I'll go ahead and make a new group. New group called smoke. Like that. And this is the smoke base. Like that. And then I'll go ahead and delete this back layer here. Since it really doesn't matter too much. It is the 2x2, we can see that. And then go ahead and grab the smoke here. And then we can go ahead and do. From here, add a new layer. All right, we can go ahead and have it kind of pop out here as it's going up. And maybe do this. Not do that, more so like this. And then have it come here. Like that, I guess. And then here, like this. That's the issue with the small ones is you can't have too much niceties and then small. It kind of has that small smoke feel, but that looks like fire. And that's not how smoke works, right? That's how fire works. I just feel like smoke works that way. That's more so, I guess, potion-y feel as smoke. If we go back to pure F. And I click play. That's not how it's working here. Here it's working again like with the smoke. It gets bigger and it gets thinner. That was the thinness that we saw. Let's go back into here. And if we go back into Aseprite. Okay. And if we go here, here, and then go... remove these guys. They're not needed. What we need is to have the smoke kind of break off, I think. So for example, we have this big guy here. You copy him and paste him. And then he gets moved in. He's moving in. He's moving in. Oops. Moving in. Moving. Huh. Never mind. Kind of stays the same. And I don't like how it's staying the same. Never mind. We go back. It's got to go out a little bit more. So maybe start here. And then we go out. And this is where we can kind of start breaking it off. Like this. And then copy you. Paste you. And then have you move here, here. And then have you get erased like this. And then copy and paste in again. And we move you up, over. And then we go ahead and erase you like that. Like that, right? See the smoke? It's doing the smoke thing. Oh, it's great. Look at it go. Now I don't know if that's the right direction. But it's doing the smoke thing. That's the important part here. Look at it. Oh, man. Looks great. Lovely. No, I don't know if it's accurate, but it is cool. It's got a little bit of character to it. How about that? And I think the issue is it needs to go up more. Finally! Hold on now. We all learn at our own pace, okay? You just had to give me some time to figure it out. I just needed a bit of a chance. Oh man. It takes a second. It really does. I'm very slow but methodical, or slow but thorough. How about that? Slow but thorough. Alright, let's see. We go here, here, and then from here we grab you, and we give you here, and now you get erased, like here. And then, again, now you get smooshed away. So you go up, up, over, and you get copied, like here, so here. And then you get copied, up, up, over, and you get erased again. And then you go up, up, over one more time. Like here, paste, up, up, over. And then you go away. Like you. Like that. Probably can give you one more. Like this. There we go. Smoke's going up and away. Like that. It's working. It was a compliment. Oh! I can never tell. It's all I try to tell you. You know, it's a... I learn. That's the important part here. It's just slow. It's super slow, but it looks like... I feel like you can tell with the flame itself that maybe it's looping, but not quite the smoke. Or maybe you can tell with the smoke. We need to add the smoke tips to go out the same way it's doing with everything else. Let's go ahead and add another guy here, maybe here, that we can copy. So then from this frame, we go up, and then we can go ahead and chop you a bit, like that, and then go ahead and copy, and then go back to the next smoke, like this, and you're getting pushed up, and you're kind of going over here, maybe you're kind of going over here, and you're also getting erased, so you're going this way, and you're going this way, and then you're getting copied. You're going to the next frame, up, over, and now you're getting pushed this way, you're getting pushed this way, and now we go into the erasing. Oh, hold on. Erase you, and erase kind of you everywhere, really. You kind of get moved, and then this will probably get one more frame to itself. So up here, up, and then you get, there you go. That's a very high flame. Never mind. Maybe we move it back down a bit, like down over, and maybe you can go back down over one, down over, like that, so it's not as high as when we're doing it up here. Where are we at? Yeah, let's move the flame down a little bit. Not the flame, but the smoke. Probably here might be good. And then here, yeah, it kind of goes zoom. Let's move it down a little bit more. Maybe down, over, like that. And then here, that's not as bad, I don't think. And then there, that's really going up. Let's go here, like that, maybe. Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit better. It goes down, up, okay. So then we need to come more here, I think. It's like it's getting shot, so it's going shoom. And then this little heart up here can get moved down to about there, I think. Should help. Yeah, okay, that feels a little bit better, I think. And then, let me get some more lemonade. Okay, maybe one more effect, or I don't know. I feel like this works fine. So we kind of have this guy here, and let's see, we kind of go up, and oh, where's that flame coming from? Huh, where's our fire at? Fire here? No, this is our fire 1, this is our fire 2, I see. Fire add maybe? No, flicker? Interesting, I would add a flicker all the way up there. The little bit of smoke that detaches from the main smoke ball looks great. The bouncy feel is still there, unless that is the look you're going for. The bouncy feel on the flame itself, not too much, no. I might have to make it less transition-y, as I do like this smoke here. This one's my favorite, but I want it to feel a little bit more fluid. Right now it feels a little bit too, what's the word? Too snappy. And fire is snappy, right? But I feel like it could be a little less snappy. So maybe what we have to do is maybe go and first let me zoom in here to make it a little bit more fiery, see, like that. And this is no smoke, but you like it? I was going for smoke. I like it too, but the hope was smoke. It's not smoke. What is it? What have I done? What amalgamation have I created? This is flicker. Next flicker. I want to see about maybe making the fire a little less snappy, maybe? As I don't know. I do want it to feel like it's going up and down, but I think the transition's a little bit too strong. If we go back into our references, here you can see, aside from the flicking back and forth, not too bad, right? It feels like a dancing tree, and the birds on it getting away too much movement. Ah, you think it should be a little bit, yeah, I can see that. You can kind of see here the standing still. Looks like there's little eyes on this fire. He looks adorable. If we go and look at actual fire, the fire kind of stays the same height, it just wiggles. And I think that's my issue. It's wiggling and it's kind of going down. This one's kind of bouncy, but mine is really bouncy, like super bouncy. It's the bounciest thing in the world, I feel like. But here, there's some stuff that goes up, but there's overall a general staying there, I think. That's why. And yeah, same height. Even here, it's about the same height. It's not going up, down, up, down. Mine kind of feels like if you turn the heat up suddenly instead of just a constant heat. I think that's it. So if we go back into Aseprite, if you had a valve on a fire or a flamethrower, turning it all the way from low to high, that's what mine looks like. And I want mine to look like it just stays medium the whole way around. So let's try to see if we can modify that a little bit. So this is our fire, and this is, okay, so this is fire 2. I go ahead and copy and paste here, and this is our fire 3. The thing with bouncy feels like you start it from a small flame and then made it grow from there. You should start from the first flame, assuming, yeah, I did start from bouncy. You are correct, McQueen. 100%. All right. When saying that, I'll go ahead and hide this guy. We'll make this our fire 3. And attempt to do it again. And I'm thinking, yeah, doing some way and keeping it the same. We just need it to kind of flicker back and forth. So in fact, yeah, I don't even need any of these guys. It's a slow learning process. So let's see. I'll just get rid of all of you. We don't need you. We already have you in our other fire layer. We'll go ahead and grab you and do that way. And then new layer. Okay. New fire layer. And where's our old fire at? Okay, I'll do mine over here then. This here. And yep, has a good point. I agree. All right. I'll go ahead and put you here so it can be seen the difference. And then we want to keep it about the same is the thing. I think, yeah, because mine grows so differently, I think that is what makes it different. It's different. If we go back into here, it looks like a constant fire because it's staying about the same range. Even if you look here and I do this here, it stays in about this ball range. It just kind of moves within it. And I think that's why. You can kind of see all the layers are together. It just stays in that area. Even here, the fire stays within a range. And I think mine, if we go back and check, doesn't do that. If I click on this here, and I go ahead and do this, you can kind of see it goes, the differences. I think that is what it is. It stays in an area, but it shoots. And I think we have to make it burning time. Hi, Disco. I don't think you came in before. But welcome back. Welcome to stream. We burned today, indeed. It's gonna burn a lot, and it's gonna burn painfully, it feels like. It's been an uphill battle. Alright, so I think, yeah, starting from maybe a more medium flame, maybe something more akin to flame like this, maybe? Trying to get a general shape that we can add to. So maybe something like this. I always do my flames this way, and I think that's why I started with such a small flame. It was cute, and it was small, and it was maintainable. When the smoke gets bigger, it gets harder. Okay, well, let's see. Fire. What are their fires looking like? Blobs. Blob and spikes. That is the shape of fire. Blob and spike. And you can even see here it's circular a bit. Circular and a little pointy. This is the whole. Okay. My fire will be fire. I believe. That's all I really have at this point. Let's see here. Here. I think can be our fire. This range-ish. And decide on the highest and lowest points of your flame and animate in between. Yeah, that should avoid the bouncy feel. For the loops, you should assume the flame is already going strong but not starting. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's a great idea. All right, so maybe here, and this is our fire. This is our fire's tallest height, and now we need the smallest height. So it starts here, and it ends there, and then we have the, I think, what is it, here that we do for the smallest. And for the smallest, it probably gets a little squished. Here like this probably, and this is about the height-ish as it goes from here to here, and from there we do the middle parts. The middle part's a little bit tricky to see, so if I go ahead and do layers like this, I do an in-between here, we should be able to see both of these guys. Oops, like this. Oh, hold on, like here. There we go. So then we can kind of make this kind of come in a little bit, like here, so it's not as bouncy. like that. And then this guy would go in here. And then here is our middle one here. And it'll probably go back a little bit bigger, here-ish. Right, the orb kind of stays within this range of size, so it's not as bouncy. Like this-ish. And then this middle would be, hold on, this middle, and then we have this middle. And this middle can kind of maybe do here, like this, and probably go maybe here in size, like this. So it definitely looks, rolly now. So then we grab this guy and put it here. It's kind of fiery in a way, right? It's not big, which is good. We kind of just need to remove the blobby feel from it, and I think we'll be good. So kind of make it feel more flame-like and add more flamey feels to it, I think we'll be okay. For example, might add more of a flame like this, and then it might come up here, like this, and then it might come like this. Oops. Might come like this for our flame. Like that, and then it might come, oops, up like this, like so, kind of for flame, and you would basically be doing in-betweening. Yep, you just fill the stuff in the middle. Yep, in-betweening. It's one of my favorite things to do. So we take this guy, and then we grab the initial front guy here. So now we kind of have to do that in-betweening. I definitely think I might have to remove everything and just do it again, as it's slowly a thing. And I think now that I know, yeah, okay. We'll do it again now that we kind of have the idea for it. We'll go ahead and grab you, and then I'll go back to you here. And then I'll go ahead and squish you so I now have the size of the flame a little bit better. Like here. Because these are the sizes we're working with. We're making them big and small. And 900 subs, congrats. Thank you, chum. thank you indeed. It's, I'm so surprised. I truly am. I did not expect this back in August, or even now. It's been a wild ride for sure. I can say that. Let's see. I hope you've been doing well as well, chum. I don't think I've seen your name in a second, or maybe I have, and my memory is just not memorying. I wouldn't be surprised. They go from here to here. Is that too big of a change? Maybe. If I copy you, go here. No, I think that's fine, right? Not too big of a change, especially if there's in-betweens. I think that's okay. We go ahead and cut you, and we go in between like that, and then we just do part way. So then we can maybe take this guy and maybe go this way. This guy can maybe come this way here, like that. This guy can maybe come down here, like this. And busy with some work, so you missed some streams. Ah, no problem, got ya. Yeah, sometimes I remember, sometimes I don't, and it's something I am trying to get better at. I hope your work's been okay, though. I hope it's been, you know, that maybe not the most relaxing, but not too stressful. That's what I can always hope for, because work can be a pain. I can 100% agree with that. This kind of comes down a little bit, like this, and then maybe like that, and this. The fire looks so silly. I think I might have messed up. I think I might have to make it look more fire shape. This looks fire. This looks... I think I have to make the fire shorter. I think right now my fire's too tall, and that's why it's not fire-like. If we go back to the other fires, Invoice has never been so relaxing. I see. That's like business, right? Invoices. If I go back over here. Alright. Well, this one's very tall, but it's thin, right? This one's kind of tall, but it's thicker. And I think that's my thing. I need to make sure it stays the height. And I kind of want to, let's see. Yeah, okay. Make sure it stays in a sort of cone shape for that fiery feel. So let's try that. Let me get some lemonade. I'll be sad when the lemonade goes. Okay, I think we need a new fire shape. I don't like this fire shape. Well, let's try and do the thin at the top, right? Thin at top, and then it kind of goes out a little bit. Oops. Out a little bit like this. And then goes back up. Maybe like this. Ooh, like this. That, yeah. More so that's kind of a flame, right? And then we can add some tall, oops, some tall pieces like here. Maybe kind of here, like this. And then another tall, a small piece, kind of big, medium, small. This guy can kind of tuck in, or maybe go down a little bit, and then down, like that. I think it's more fiery. Maybe even like this, and this, and this, for a flamey look. And then, okay, I'll go ahead and copy, and I'll go ahead and paste you in 5. And now we need the small version. So kind of going down a little bit, in a little bit, like this. And then you're kind of going in here. Make sure that's up there, and make sure you're there. Like that. And let's see, we have big, small, and only the big one seems to have moved. So we'll move you in here a bit. This at least needs to come in like this. And this can kind of get deleted. And maybe kind of come down like this. Now we go big, small, like that, I think is a good transition. And then we go back in here. And now we kind of have to just move in between. Okay, so then this could be maybe coming from here, keeping that similar size. Maybe we have this size still, and then the smaller size, and oops, like this. And then this guy can maybe gets a little bit changed, so it kind of goes there, so maybe kind of comes there, and then this kind of comes down a smidge like so. And we go from there. This kind of gets in between, and you're not showing. Thank you for letting me know. Oh boy. Okay, this was the first flame. This is the mid flame, and I mean this is the smallest flame. And then this is the middle way. Thank you for that, McQueen. Sometimes I check, I have the screen there so I can see what it's showing, but sometimes it just doesn't. Sometimes not at all. Oh man, thank you for that. I don't know what I would have noticed. I don't know if I would have noticed in time before a lot of time has passed. Oh man. Thank you for that. Oh man. Should have left for the rest of the stream. You monster! Are you not gonna say something? Just let me suffer. Oh boy. Oh man. I think this should come down, and this should also come down. I don't think there's enough change in the fire. Maybe. Now that's good for middle. So then it goes here, here, and then this is middle. And then this is, let's see. If I cut this again, we have these guys, which I think are a little bit better in size. And then now, oh, I heard a sound. Hold on. Lucam Ladora? Is that how you say it? Lucamadora? Welcome to stream. Thank you for the following. Let me know if I said it correctly or incorrectly. Let me know how to pronounce it, as I do. I like to pronounce it correctly. Unless you want me to suffer like with, oh, I don't even want to say attempt your name. Toic? Ah, man. Tricky. Okay, so let's see. Maybe some of this, and then have it kind of come down. This is the midway point between those two. So that's what I'm trying to keep in mind. Something like that, maybe. And then kind of come down in. Maybe something like this can kind of make it merge together or feel like it's coming together. A push and pull between these two. And then come down like this, maybe. In-between frames are my favorite, though. Trying to connect and make it seem like they're coming together. I think it's neat. Like that goes there, and I think that's pretty flamey feel. And then, let's see. So we start here. This gets smaller, and then we have here, here. And then we have here. So these two working together. About this size. So I'll go ahead and make it probably here. And I think the issue is there's not enough frames, or there's too many frames. I think, for example, if we made it smaller or less frames, it might look a little bit better. And hi, hello. If it's like this instead, I feel like it wouldn't be that bad. And then we go here and here, so it's 4 frames instead. Difficult name, right? It's just a Brazilian name. I mean, names are hard. They are. I am not surprised. And learning new names is always fun and neat. Let's see. Big, small, like maybe this. Let me say this as a tag. 4 frames. And I think if I do that and click play here, it should play here. Yeah, you can kind of see it. That definitely looks more like a flame. I think the base needs to be a little bit wider. So go ahead and stop that since it is playing on its own. I think we can try 4 frames and see how that works out. I'm gonna make this base wider and see if that helps in making it not feel as bad, and make it a little bit wider down here as well. Like this, and then go in here and do, oops, wrong frame area, like this, and that. Okay, there we go. It goes from here to here to here, and you saw me live at a glance. You thought your pixel sprites were really good. Thank you! I'm surprised considering it's fire, but this is my first time drawing fire, so I'm glad you enjoy it. I do these streams every week and just about for learning pixel art, where I take a topic and I try learning it for the first time, and this week's topic is fire, and attempting to learn how to draw fire. And started off poorly, but we're getting there. And hi Bean, welcome to stream. Welcome. So it's smaller, and let's see. This is definitely hard, but I think it looks like fire. I'd say it looks less snappy than that, right? And that's what I wanted. I didn't want snappy. And this is only 4 frames, which is surprising, isn't it? The one that has less frames looks smoother. It's not always about frame rate, but I want to make this a little bit more dynamic, and that's what I want to try to focus on now. So maybe kind of making the flame come out like this instead. Or I don't know. It's getting really good. Keep going. You're starting now with pixel art. That's good. The more people I can get to draw pixel art, the better. It'll be great once the whole world is drawing pixel art. I really do want to see more of it though. That means more tutorials for me, and I like learning. I need the content. I need it all. So this goes to here to the here. So we need to do this guy here, just about like that. If we want it to loop, so it really needs to be 5 frames for now, like this, just so I can see the look and make sure that this is going into this correctly. Let's see, maybe something like that instead can work. And yeah, you can kind of see it works a little better, and still haven't made a portal gun yet. I feel like I'd have to play Portal first to understand the portal gun, but that would be categorized as weaponry or machines. We definitely do have to do a study for weapons. I feel like that would be fun. I've drawn a sword before for the celebration, but weapons are gonna have to be done. They certainly are. And let's see, a heart? You think it's a heart? Oh, that's good. That's so cute. I wasn't even going for heart, but if you're saying heart, I'll take it. It looks like it's beating like a heart. I can say that. Let's see, it starts here, 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 and I just added this frame, which is the first frame, to see if it was nice looking. So when I do this, it kind of looks like it's pulsing, which is okay. Pulsing's fine. Pulsing's healthy. And then here. And now we add the smoke bit, right? So if I go ahead and do the layer here, this is the fire base. Now we kind of add the extra bits to it. So it starts off here and maybe kind of goes here. Oops. Maybe we have a smoke that kind of, well, I say smoke, but a flame that kind of goes in. What you do your next to your color? I don't know. I wouldn't really be able to give you a suggestion. Maybe fire? That could be fun. Some fire attempts of your own. I definitely do want to get in the habit of doing more, making sure, or not making sure, but seeing more people and trying to get more people involved with doing the pixel art as well. Because, again, I feel like one of the hard things about art is getting started. So if people are doing it around you, it makes it a little bit easier and nicer, especially if you're learning. And that's why I'm trying my best to make sure I don't do something for the first time unless it's on stream, so people can also learn with me in first time, and it doesn't feel as bad, and I feel like it needs to go up, right? And it's getting really good. You're going to stop lurk and pack some things, and you'll be back soon if you're ready. I see. Well, thank you for coming. And thank you for lurking as well. This needs to go up, not vertical. So it needs to go like this. I think that's the issue. Like this and over. And you think you can get away with making each flame a little bit more wild in their movement. Also, you can see the bouncy feel is gone now. Yep. A bit of asymmetry would be great in your opinion. Sure, we can give it a go. I definitely think the bounce is gone because it's not as sharp of changes. It's small now. It's very small and quaint. It has a little bit of country life in it. And up here, like this. There we go. Now the flame's kind of a little better, I think. And then, oops, I made this on the wrong layer. Oh well. Let me grab it and yoink it. You go on this layer. Thank you very much, good sir. Like this. And then like that. And then, yeah, what should your character do? Oh, make a fire? That's my guess. Overdosing. Oh man. Why do you people like making your character suffer? Let's go ahead and make one here. Just about here, I think. Like this. And then have it go up. Like this. And then kind of come up like that. And I think one more here would be fine. Like that. And I think it should also kind of whip back and forth. And I definitely think, yeah, asymmetrical. So kind of this goes left. So this would need to come this way. Like this. I feel like would be a little bit better. And then as it's going up here, it gets to the 2. Like that. Right? Kind of like that where it's like, where it looks like it's a bit more of a flame. And again with here, we have it going to the left. So it needs to come to the right instead then. Like this. Like that, maybe a little less angry, like that. And then as it's going up, it goes up here, and then it goes up for one more, oops, one more here, and it goes up, like that, right? I don't know, Vade, but we're on fire at the moment. That's the current topic of stream. So let's see. If I go ahead and do this, I think that kind of feels fiery. But yeah, I think the flames going wild would help a lot. So I'll make one more glob here. I have no idea. So let's see. Like this, and then this, and this. And again, flip it. Make it smaller since it's getting small like that. And flamethrower could be cool, yeah. And then like this, and then like this. I feel like it should go up one more. Like that. But the flames now kind of feel not same. Don't they kind of feel snappy now too? Compared to the everything, well, compared to the everything else. Compared to everything else. So I feel like we'll have to be a little more careful with our flames. Okay, so we start here. Maybe making it less jumpy, so making it more like this instead, like this, and then here, like this. That one feels better, doesn't it? But it doesn't feel right still. I feel like we have to do 3 flames, like this. So it kind of goes here, it goes up again, so maybe like this. Tricky. Like this? Maybe? I definitely like my flames over here more. I feel like they were wilder. These don't feel like they're as wild and crazy. I'll go up and move this guy down to the left a little bit like this. So it feels a little more in line. And the middle flame column should twist and turn into various directions in an animation. Sure. That is what, hold on. That's what I believe McQueen suggested. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make the middle one wilder. I think that is a good idea, yeah. Let me just grab these guys to see if I can make the flame flickers not as too middle. We have left, and that I think is good. And then for this guy here, I think this is fine, maybe. As for this fire base, we can have it go from here to then here. Like this, and then it goes from, it gets dragged a little bit, and then kind of does like that. You think that's a little better? And then we have this, maybe it kind of comes out a little bit, and then as it's going back in, it's kind of getting moved in, and then it gets pushed out, so then maybe this guy kind of comes back in, like that, and then maybe this kind of guy gets moved a little bit like that. For smoke, you wouldn't do a dark shade of purple. You do a brighter and darker mix of gray. I kind of like the purple. Purple and orange are a good mixture together. What is it? Because they're warm, I think? But yeah, probably maybe a different purple, but I think purple works. Gray is nice, yeah, but for stylistic choice, purple is a nice feel. And so let's see. I definitely think the middle part did add a bit of flame, so let's see. We start in. We go probably in a little bit here, like this. And then we come out maybe like this, like that. So we start out, in, like this, and then this starts out. This kind of goes in, and it goes like that, I think, and then we start out. We go in, oops, a little bit too in, like this in, and then we kind of come out and in. I think that works. So not too big, but still big in changes. Should you give your character friend with a flaming head? Flaming head sounds cool. I forget what character that is, but I know there's a character that has a flaming head. Let's see, here, 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 and then I kind of like that. I think that works, but there was one, I think here needs to change, and then there. I think that's good. Yeah, that's fine. And then I definitely think that adds a more dynamic feel. Maybe this needs to come down a little bit so it's not as bad, but still wiggly. Yeah, Ghost Rider. That's who I'm thinking of from Marvels, right? Marvel, not Marvels. From Marvel, Ghost Rider. I can't remember if they're a hero or a villain. Wavy. You may be getting annoying. No, you're fine. You think you can push the shapes a bit more? Sure. You make the middle flame shrink while the side one grows, but the one side should grow more than the other? Sure, yeah. I definitely think variation is fine. And no, you're not getting annoying at all. I like the input as it does help. So for example, you think, and I'll hide this guy for a second, and hi crowd. Oh, I did say that name already. Anti-villain. Fallen angel. Oh, so I was kind of right. I was like, I don't remember if he's a hero or villain, because he's not a hero or villain. Anti-villain. That's even better. All right, so if it's getting smaller, this is as small as it gets, right? So let's see. If these guys are getting bigger, we have start normal. These guys get smaller, they get smaller, then they get bigger. Okay, so maybe this can go down a little bit, like this, maybe down too. Like that. Do you think that's a little better? A little more pulsy? And why are you doing this again? I do Pixelart study stream, so you can, but I feel like, well, maybe I haven't explained it. Every week I do a Pixelart study stream, or every weekend I try to, because it gives a good way for not only me to learn a new topic, but also other people too. And one of the reasons people don't get into art is because they don't know where to start. So kind of having I haven't drawn this before, so let's try to draw it together for the first time together. It's a nice way to have people break the ice. And I also want to get better at pixel art in general, so I try to do new topics I haven't done before. For example, fire. Last time we did animals, and next time I have no idea what we're gonna do. But if you have a suggestion, themes, not Portal Gun, but for example, weapons. I could see that being a thing. Is not too much a techno fan. And the thing is that right now they all grow the same shrink. So see, the thing is that the right now they all grow. Ah, I see, okay. So let's see, they all grow and shrink at the same time, more or less. Maybe ice for winter. Ooh, we could try maybe snow. I don't think I've done snow. Or it's ice and snow, yeah. And hi Sec, welcome to stream. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's what we'll probably do next. Or if I do next week a study as well, then I'll probably do, hold on, let me have this grow bigger and then not so small like this. That. And then, okay. How's that? That's not too bouncy, is it? Or you wouldn't recommend water? I've done water already, thankfully. I've done water, I didn't do fire. And I'll show you really quickly what I ended up doing for water. I couldn't find water tutorials, but this is the water I came up with. This water right here. And it was hard. But I did do it, and now fire is painful. I feel like fire has been harder than water, despite the fact water didn't have any tutorials. I feel like fire was harder. It was painful. Yeah, a waterfall from Genshin. I did a study on that. You should eventually make a funny animation of the fireman going to put out the fire, where the fire turns into a monster that scares me. So it's a very descriptive animation. I gotta learn how to do character animations first before I try to, well, I mean, I do character animations, but I mean, get better at them. And water nice, thank you. It was fun. That was for my water study. That was me drawing water for the first time. And now I'm attempting to draw fire. And for some reason, this one color fire is harder to do. Which is surprising for sure. Let's see, this goes up. I'm thinking like this. And then have it come up again like that. And then, maybe kind of curl inward like that. And maybe kind of curl backwards like this. So now it kind of curls, and I think this guy can kind of curl again. So have it do this, and then have it kind of maybe do like this. and then have it kind of curl inwards. Does that feel more flamey? I feel like the edges can be a little more. For example, maybe this can kind of go like that a little more with our fire, but now it doesn't look too lightning / electricity is fun. I would like to do lightning sometime. Some sort of visual effects, like a smoke topic itself or explosions could be really fun. Can we change your profile soon? You see it? Oh, sure. That's more than fine. The good news is your name stays the same. So let's see. This kind of goes in, this goes down, and I think the issue is this blob right here. I have an issue with this guy here. Yeah, that's what fixed it. See the difference if I do this? Kind of looks different, but if I do this, and the left one's giving Ghost Rider vibes, but the right one reminds you of the fellow from Undertale, are you talking about, this fellow, mayhaps? I have him pulled up for reference. Grillby, his name is Grillby. The left one's giving Ghost Rider. That's interesting. I definitely like looking at these flames. They definitely do help. Just flames everywhere. And let's see. Okay, I did read that. Alright, let me get some water. And the middle column eventually turn into a spiral and collapse on itself, then cycle resets. I only have 4 frames to work with, so I can't do too much. But Ghost Rider feels, I definitely made these wavy. So it kind of comes in, kind of goes down, then kind of wraps around, and kind of goes back, and then up. So I can definitely try to maybe go differently. So let's see, we go here, then we go to drop down. This kind of goes up, so maybe I'll do this instead to make it look like it goes up. And then I can maybe try dropping this guy down a bit more, like this. So now it looks like it starts up big, and as it's going down, these can maybe shoot up more, like this. So it comes here, it goes up, and then has this go here, oops, has it go here like this, like that instead. And what are you doing this on? Aseprite. This is Aseprite. So, hold on. The bartender. He has his charms. There. This is the program. Aseprite. I believe that's how you spell it. And what are you using to decide? I have no idea. It was initially 8. I did, because I was doing middle frames and I didn't want to do too many since I was having trouble with middle frames. Since I had 3 in between, or since I had 2 in between. So for example, I had 3, and then I did a middle frame, and then we need a middle frame for the end frame to go back to the start frame. You could always do this one here, so I could technically do, what is it? This and this. But I wanted to do 4, so it would go loop. Yeah, these are kind of different, so it looks a little different, so I don't know. And is it all learning today? It's a learning day today. Depending on, sometimes I do Pixelart challenges. Today is learning fire, and then I might do a something next week since it'll be Thanksgiving. Gonna do just relaxing, fun stuff for probably games, and next week will also be a break on programming. So we'll see. Well, I'll ask about studies and topics and get a poll. I think that will be helpful. And feeling determined frames. Yeah, feelings determined frames, exactly. They do. They help a little bit. And right now I'm trying to figure out that wobbliness. And I think maybe dropping it down can help. For example, we kind of go here, and as we go up, maybe we get a little bit thinner. And as this is going up, it goes up like this, and it kind of goes in. And so it goes here, here, and then here. So kind of maybe drop that down, maybe drop these up. And as it's going down again, it goes down. Kinda, not quite. I feel like it could do a little bit more. For example, maybe it kind of goes in like this. Like that-ish, sort of, kinda, no. I don't know, it feels funny, doesn't it? It feels very wiggly. It definitely looks like a fire. That's step 1. Step 2 is figuring out why the rest of it doesn't look as fiery. Maybe something like this. Again, maybe it just needs to be wilder with flames. So then it goes from here to here. And since that fire gets bigger, we start here. Then we can kind of go like here, like this, maybe, like that. Like this, as we kind of, like this, maybe helps like that. And in the game that you're making, you should make it so that if you do a spell wrong a certain amount of times, you're in the spellcaster will catch on fire. You have to put out the flames. I don't know. It's supposed to be necromancy theme, so I don't know about fire casting out, but I'm thinking ghosts will get summoned instead. But the fact that it's an academy with books and everything, oh, that'd be awful. Let's see, we go here, here, we flick to the right, We get taller, so maybe up here, one like this, like that. And then so we go here, we go up, and then we go up, and we go maybe like this. Can help, like this. Is that more flamey instead to make it feel like it's going big in and out? And then here, flick right, flick down. Maybe it has to flick back like this instead. It's doing the wiggle now. And then here, let's see. For the big flame, you go down again. So let's grab you and go down one, maybe like this. Oh, hold on. Like this, down one. Like that instead, and kind of smooth it out. So it starts here, it starts to curve, and then I feel like this may be too big of a change. Maybe like this, like that. So it starts here, and it goes here, and it goes here, and it kind of gets dragged maybe like that, maybe. And then, how about the game making, don't make it order right, chance of customer spawning will go down very little percent? That'd be terrible. Then you wouldn't have customers spawning if you really went badly. But I have a metal system, so that's sorted out, thankfully. Or at least, hopefully. We'll see if the metal system helps or not. So then the flame goes from thrashing, goes down, goes to the right, I'm thinking. Or it already goes to the left, so let's see. Kind of maybe like that instead, like that. We have it kind of going down. And then it goes down and up. So let's see. Left, down, right down. And then it goes back up, I think. Kind of looks very wiggly, if I do say so myself. Maybe this could go like this. And now that looks too fiery. Fire is hard, isn't it? Let me get some lemonade. I feel like my fire was a little bit better beforehand. Doesn't look as nice. But if you get to 10% chance of conning customers, it's game over. How I have it set up right now is you just keep trying until you get to a certain customer served. So there's a certain limit you have to reach. And off topic, but new music playlist, indeed. It's I try to switch it up every so often. It's a work in progress, but I'm glad you noticed. It's from the same channel, Lofi Kitty, I believe. Like, I like this better. This, the way the flame is currently, compared to what it was before. I think this is a little bit more dynamic. But that wave has got to be fixed a little bit. But this feels a little bit more flamey, is the feel I'm getting from it. Let's keep with this. And then, let's see. Move this, maybe that one. Yeah, okay. And then this guy has to get moved, I think, a little bit. Like here, maybe. Move you down, maybe. Or maybe move you right a little bit. And even though your fire sucks, at least you tried. Yeah, at least you tried. I don't know if it sucks. And mine is painful, but you see, again, I'm only using one color. That's probably why it's helping in the fact it looks a little bit better. It's only one color. It just looks like a silhouette. I'm just trying to get the shape of it better than if I did the color. Because like color can come later. If I can make the shape feel like it's a fiery shape, then we can do color. But thank you nonetheless, Liar, and I'm really glad you tried. That's the important part, attempt. Yeah, this is hard. I am struggling. Wholeheartedly. You don't know why, but your fire is giving you thoughts about Nightmare Before Christmas? It's fire, huh? I don't think there's fire in that, the movie. It's one of my favorites, though. Let's see. I think this is fine. I think the issue is when it gets round here, or where does it get round at? Around this needs to come out a little bit like this. Like this. And then this needs to kind of come in, or not in, but out a little bit more. So like that, and then this. So it's not as rampant. And then this, kind of like that, I think, is a little bit more fiery feel. And then this can also come out a little bit as well, which leaves this guy to also move in. Probably maybe also this. So it feels a little bit more fiery, I think, a little less. But it coming out, I think, is what is making the issues. I think this has to come in, and that shrinks, and it shrinks again, then it gets bigger again, and it gets big. Like that, I think. Pumpkin colored fire? Ah, maybe. That could be it. It's just orange. It just feels like pumpkin. I can see it. In your humble opinion, you think it's an improving? Good! Would be even more bold with the shapes since you think there is still room to push them more. In art, you normally exaggerate things to convey the ideas. You are 100% correct, McQueen, and yeah, and thank you as well. It's a work in progress. I think it not being as snappy is step one. That is one important thing. Making sure your small is not too as small as your, or not too bad as your big. pushing shapes I think is definitely important. I don't know if I can push too much just because it is the, what is it? It's, I forget the word. Oh, it's 4 frames. Just because, but there's definitely ways I can make it pushed. It's just a matter of trial and error. So yeah, I definitely think messing around with the flames and just overall look can help. And that's what we're doing. We're messing around with it and seeing what we get. And then maybe even here, kind of messing around with it and seeing where it takes us. So this is it's a learning process and trying to figure out what looks right and what feels right. Gotta hunt fairies and make a portal gun. You'll see you later. Thank you for coming to stream, Bean. Thank you as always for coming and showing up. Slicing your face around here. Let's see, maybe like that instead? I think that works. Kind of looks like it's flipping. This guy here has got to be changed. So let's see. Here, I think it should flip maybe this way, like this. Like that instead. And then this should also flip like this, like that. So maybe it can kind of arch more like this. Like that a little bit, or maybe kind of more so akin to that. I think is more of a flame feel, right? And then maybe for this guy here, we go left. Then we need to go right. So kind of like this. And maybe even like this. And then we have it come down. And it needs to flip this way as it's coming down. So maybe kind of like that. Like that. And it's as it's going left and right. And then it starts off right, left, right, left. And then right. Oh, that's right. Right. And this is left. This is right. This is left. Okay. So this is, it needs to come this way. Probably like this. Like this. Have it shaking back and forth. Alright, so let's see. We come here, then we go here. It can kind of be a little less exaggerated, maybe like this. So it's not as bad in showing the shape. Maybe like this, so it's not as hitting you in the face as it's going back and forth, that it's flicking. And then we go here, so maybe instead it can come up here like this. Like that instead. So it's a little less, and off top, oh, okay, I did read that. HTG, hope you don't get burned off. Have to go. I think that's what that means, right? Hope you don't get burned out with the details. These puns! Oh, man! Oh, they're awful. They're bad. Smoke, bad flames, bad. But thank you for coming, Sec. It's always a delight to have you in here as well. Fun to see familiar faces, especially when I don't have to remember. The more I see the names, the easier it is for me to remember. As my memory is it is a work in progress, that's for sure. It is. It's growing. I feel like the more I try to work on my memory, the better it's gonna get. But I have to work on it. I can't just say, all right, my memory's bad, I'm not gonna try to change it. I gotta try at least. So it starts left, right, left. This has gotta be left. So change it here. Like that, maybe? A little less dangerously shifted. So maybe like this instead. And maybe move this here. Maybe round this out here. Like that for flames instead. More flamey look, I think. It's got that wiggle going on. Let me get some lemonade. Okay. Yeah, I definitely think it's more wiggly. And you really like the middle flame. It feels dynamic. The left one feels pretty good, and the right one feels a bit static. You give the bit one more movement. Sure, and thank you for letting me know, McQueen. You've definitely been a big help. I think maybe it's because it's not wiggly. So for example, we start left, we go right. It's left, right, ooh, left, right, left, not left. It's gotta flip. I think that's the key here. Flipping them back and forth can help, kind of, but also this guy here has got to get moved. For example, maybe we can add a little bit here, or hold on. We start here, we go up, and I think we have to do something like this, where it gets carved. Maybe even another guy kind of comes out here as we're going down and getting curved, maybe like this. Like here, and then here as it's kind of coming back up. So maybe like this. As it's getting moved, so maybe you can come in a little bit here, and you're getting moved in a curve, so maybe more so like this, as it's getting moved up. Not that pointy. Like that. Maybe something like that instead. And we have here, flick. Maybe a little bit too hard of a flick. Kinda, sorta. Here, it stays the same basically, so I think we need that flick. Like this, maybe. Like that. So it goes here, it gets flicked, it goes here, and it gets flicked. And then it kind of comes back down here. Like that, I think. And then it goes here. So it starts maybe here-ish instead. And then it gets flicked. And then it goes up as well. So it goes up. And I think this can go up a little bit here. Like maybe that. And then here, which goes down. So maybe we can get some middle business in here. Like this. And then like that. And just wondering, your artists, your suggestions are so good. They are, aren't they? And that's a really good question. I'd like to know the answer to that as well. Let's see, here. And then like this. Maybe come down. Like this. And like that. Like that. And then go here. It's flicked. And then here. And flicked. Kinda, sorta. I think that kind of works. This gets down. Like that. Flame kind of looks like it's doing its flame thing. It gets circled, so maybe we have some of it come out here. Oops. This. Like that. And then it comes down. So it kind of goes down here as it's getting moved in. That one also goes down. Kind of a flamey feel, maybe. And then here, it's getting pulled, so maybe like this. No, now it kind of just looks like it's moving like a wave. And it's kind of a wave, but it's not really. Maybe like that. A flamey feel. And then we can kind of maybe add some at the bottom. And can you do the thing you did with the smoke on the fire from before, the flames on the right? Adding a bit of flames that detach from the main body and disappearing? Yeah, we can. It's 452, but I want to see if we can add the smoke to this one and see if it feels a little bit better. I wanted to see if I could get the body feeling a little bit more like flame, and I think it's definitely better than this one. Let's see if we can add, let's see if we can add the, oh, whoa, look at that. Does that help in adding the additional effects? I'm glad we already had some. I think they feel nice. So then maybe here we can add another one that kind of goes up here. So maybe one that kind of comes up here. Like that, and then goes up like this, or it needs to turn the other way if I remember correctly, and then like you, and then disappears like you. But they kind of look like they're on the same frame, don't they? So instead, let's not do that. Let's start you off, I think, here, and so we start you off here, and then we go here, oops, here. And I think we'll just make you go here. Here, how about that? And oh, hi, Luxuria Morningstar
raided the stream with 8 viewers.
Thank you, Chris, for the raid. Welcome back. And hi, everyone. hello. Drawing Pixelart Fire for the first time. I haven't drawn fire before, but we're attempting. Welcome indeed, all the same, though. It's coming along slowly but surely. How was your stream, Luxuria Morningstar? How was it? First time for everything? Exactly. I try to do these streams weekly, at least learning a pixel art topic. So it gives people a chance to give either the topic a try or pixel art a try. Since it is, I feel like pixel art's the most approachable topic. The most approachable topic to do. It's fun all in all, isn't it? Let's see. I think the flame flickers do add a feel to it. And I think if we just add the smoke, it'll add it as well, so we'll see. Oh, I did read that. Yes, a little bit. You're not great. We do a little bit. McLean, your suggestions have been lovely. Let's see. If we go left, right, down, like this, I think I'm liking the way the flames feel. I think maybe this pointy bit isn't helping. It's always the little things, I feel, add a bit to the fire feel. So let's see. Here, and then here. I'm gonna chop you off. You don't get to be a part of the party. And then here, you also get chopped off. You're also not a part of the party. I think that works a little better. Okay, so I'm saying all of that. Let's add the smoke. And for smoke, what if we just grab the smoke we have currently and don't mind me. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna grab the smoke we have and just move it to the other side. And then I can go ahead and just don't mind me. I'm just gonna move you here and move ya to the thing. And here we are. Let's see if this works. If I click play now, kinda, not really. You got great intuition, so you'd imagine you'd improve quickly or you're being modest. I agree as well. McQueen definitely has a knack for it. Alright, so let's see. That's the extra smoke, right? So if we take the smoke base, we want the smoke to loop. We have this big smoke. That is good. We need these guys. So I'm gonna take the 2 small ones that we don't need and grab them and see if I can just slide them over like that. And that kind of helps a little bit, not too much. So I'm just trying to see about making it feel loop-like. If I go in here and add more to the flame like this, and this maybe. And then next up is that other addition, so kind of working here on the up. Alright, this guy's gotta go up. But I want to try to keep it feeling like it is still part of the smoke. So down, up, and I feel like maybe we can do some here so it's not as bad as a leap. Like here, and then here, here. And I think what we really need to do is do here to here. So I'll delete you since this is the middle frame. And then move you up. Maybe even swap you around like that. And move you up like that. Like this. Oop. Right, we have to make it thin. I forgot. I was gonna be thin because it's moving up in air. So maybe something like this-ish, maybe? And then copy, go ahead and delete you and give you a new label. And now this gets moved inside everything like this. And I'm hoping this feels okay. It might not. We'll see. And it kind of goes here and here. And then this guy gets copied, this guy gets deleted. Smoky? Not really. I feel like something's missing. Something's off a bit. So let's see. If I go ahead and delete you again, we go from here, this smoke, oops, this smoke to this smoke to this smoke. Let's see. This smoke, this smoke. I'm just wondering, why does it feel off? If I go ahead and do you, we go you, oops. And do you kind of come up here. We make you a little bit narrow like this. And then we add you for here. Like that. How does that feel? That was just an attempt. That is a very wobbly smoke. You think it's looking way better already? Thank you. Attempts are getting made, but I don't know if they feel a good attempty. It's going up and down, so that's what I'm thinking. It doesn't need to be as dramatic as the other one was. I think that's my issue. So for example here, it doesn't need to be big, right? It doesn't need to be a big change since the fire is not that big anymore. So we can kind of just paste this and give it a new flavor, and I think that'll be good. So for example, we could probably do if I go in here and grab you, yoink you. All right. So I'm thinking, for example, maybe we can have it come in here. Kind of comes out here in here like this, like that, kind of comes in, kind of comes out and up. You get moved in like that. And then here is the other one, so we can kind of move it in, here, here, maybe here, here. This kind of gets moved in, this gets moved out, in, like that. That way it feels like it's more moving. And then we move back to this one, like this. That does not look right. That does not look right in the slightest. Hold on. If I go back into Pure F, and we look at our references, all the way over here, why does this look right? It stays in the area, the smoke itself, and then kind of works from there-ish, kind of, right? It's aside from the tentacle flames, the smoke stays in that area, and it kind of goes left, right, left, right. What's mine doing, you may ask? And I think, oh, hold on, I died for a second. If I go back into Aseprite, what's mine doing? Up, down. It's not going left, right, and I think that's the issue. I think that's why it doesn't feel right. So I'll make a new layer and hide it, and then we can give that a go. So if I go ahead and just do a smaller flame, a lot of trial and error. It always is, liar. It always is. That's exactly why, you know, it's a first time. It's an attempt at trying something new, and that's always my favorite thing. So it kind of goes right, and then it goes down, and then it goes left, like this. That's what I'm thinking the smoke does. For example, the smoke kind of goes left, and then it kind of goes down, so we go down, and then it goes up, oops, here, like this, I think. And then it goes back up, so we go like here maybe. And then this guy here starts off here, and then it goes here, so maybe kind of right. And then we kind of go here, oops, like maybe here, and then again, maybe out a little bit. And now we kind of fill in the up and down, so it's not as, looks like they have little pom-poms, doesn't it? Oh, they're cute. Let me get some lemonade. Trying to break the smoke into smaller chunks at the top and a bit at the sides to avoid it looking too much like a solid thing. Sure. That is an attempt that can be made. I wanted to try to get the overall feel first, these little pom-poms, and then go from there. So for example, we have this area here, and I don't want it to look like it's going up and down too much. So I'm just gonna grab the smoke area bit here like this, and then I'm gonna try to connect it subtly so it's not too big and smoky, like this. And then it kind of goes up. So this actually might come up a little bit more like this in the flame feel, and this might be out a little bit more like this. And then this guy might also be a little chunky, so we'll make sure you're up like this far up. And I don't want it to go up down too much, so I'm gonna try to do this a little bit to see if we can, like this a little bit more, keeping the brush bigger for the center and make it smaller. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This feels better than what I had. This versus, where are we at? This and this versus this, right? Because it's going up and down in this one, but this one's more so left and right. And I feel like that's a little bit better than it was. So if we go here again, we have this one here. This one kind of goes down, so maybe we can go more so smaller here, like this, and this, and this. Oh, that feels a little bit too squarey. So maybe more here, like that. Oh, here, like that. And then we have here. I kind of like the swirl we have going on, and I feel like it's not too bad. Maybe we can even outline this guy up a little bit here, like this. I don't know. Let's see. For example, maybe we take the pom-poms that we made and we cut it off around here, and we make sure the smoke looks like it's going up like that, and then we go back in and clean it up a little bit like this, and then I feel like it's more smoky, right? And then from there, what we can do, and I feel like this as well, the fire base can also be a little bit around here. Oh, hold on, like this, like that. It feels a little bit better, and then let me zoom in so it's a little bit more visible. From there, we go back into our smoke, and now we have those smoke particles that we had before. So I'll make a new layer, and we start off with this guy here, and then we go up a little bit, probably here, then we move it up to here, and then finally here, probably maybe here. And then we take the big chunks out of it so it looks like it's being eaten. We have that chunk, we have a little less chunk, and then a little less chunk. It kind of looks like it's yoinking, or not yoinking, crunching. And it looks good. If you saw a fire like that in a game, it would look pretty good. Oh, thank you. You would not mess too much with what you have already. Wonderful. And thank you as always. It's a work in progress. I want to add a few more particles like this. And I think I did the particle wrong as well. I think I need to make it more shapy. I think mine looks too up and down. So for example, I think what I need to do is do like this, and then we start here, and then instead the smoke kind of goes maybe like that, and then here it even goes more like this, like that instead, and then here it really gets carved off like that. I think is a little better. How did I do it before? If we go back to the old fire, this guy here, it looks different. I feel like it looks better. I don't know. The old smoke, or the old smoke. we have here. Let's try to do it on this layer here. Let's start here, maybe a smaller one, and then we go here, and then here, and here. Oops, here. And then we go ahead and have the layer. So if we start here, we then move to here, which gets a little chunk taken out of it. Or, oops, wrong button. We need to go to this layer. We have a chunk taken out of it like this. Then we go here, even more chunk taken out of it. And then here. And that is the final chunk that has been taken. I think it's the direction that's making it feel funny. Yeah, I feel like it needs to go up. And right now mine isn't going up. It's going in a curve, right? Kind of following a path, I think is what it needs to do. So for example, if I grab and delete these again, I think the path it would have to take is something else. You just finished with the little bits, yeah, at the top, other than you would call it done. The important thing is to know when to stop. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do this particle bit and then that's it, since it's already 5:06 as well. But yeah, I'm gonna do this particle top bit and then call it a day from there, as we did get a lot done. I'm thinking it needs to kind of go like this. These are the smoky feels that come off top of it. And let's see. The thankful part is that it's only 4 frames. It doesn't have to be too bad. We'll go ahead and hide those. And let's try again on the smoke bit. If I go ahead and do this, and then go ahead and make this flamey bit here. We'll try one here, and then kind of go from there. I just want to see if I can get this working. And then, oops, that'll be that. Because yeah, I don't usually, well, I say I don't usually, but I attempt to not go over the 4 hour too much. And let's start one here. We have one here, one here, one here, and then one there, so 3 of those, and then have another one here, and then another one here, another one here, like that, finally. Oh man, I'm glad you told me the finally wasn't too bad. Something like this for the flames. I think maybe we can stick one more in there, but we'll keep it simple with 3. Start with bigger balls and then they shrink moving upward. Yeah, this is just the overall. And 4 hours of fire content. And I appreciate it. Oh, the joke won't, I don't think that joke would get old. Oh man. Something like this, and then this, and like that, and then the poof. And then it starts here. So then let's see, maybe because it's swinging that way, maybe more like that. And then more cut out here. And then it's moving this way, it gets more cut out here. And then it's poof, like that. And then for this one here, where do we start? Here. So this one kind of goes up, kind of go grab some of you. Oops, you're the starter. You start here. Now we do some cutting. Like here maybe, like that. And then here, like this. Oh, hold on. Like this, like that. And then probably like this. Oops, like that. Look, do we do it? We mean the ball has to start bigger, not the same size. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. That's not too big of a change to do. For example, you mean like probably, okay, that's a little bit too big. Probably here, bigger, right? And then here, bigger, and then here, bigger, like this. Like that instead. And at the end, it can separate into 2 or 3. Ooh, that's a good idea. Something like this, and then have it separate out here, like this. And our smoke, where is our smoke layer? This guy can kind of be a little bit bigger. Oops, wrong layer. This guy here. And then it separates into those 2. And then has a separation of here into here, like this. Right? Way bigger. It is a big cloud of smoke that dissipates. True, true. Like double the size. Oh, those are huge then. Okay. Let's see. In that case, I think maybe something like, I thought I hid the, oh, what layer did I do it on? Oh no, wrong layer. Okay, there we go. Let's try one more time. So, big orbs. Let's see. Like this. Start here. Then it gets smaller, so maybe here. Then it gets smaller, so maybe here. Then it gets smaller, so here. And then here, we can start one. So maybe it starts here, then it goes to here, like this. Then it goes here, like this. And then it gets smaller, which is here, like this. And then we have this big guy here, around here. It starts off big here, and then it gets smaller here, and then it gets smaller here, here, and like that instead. Oh, your finalies. I kind of like it without doing the small orb. I kind of like the circles instead. But I do like that, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Thank you for pointing that out. That'll be it for fire, though. I think I'm not gonna chop it. I'm just gonna let them be too small to see. I think they're cute. And thank you for all the help, everyone. And again, as always, thank you for the raid, Lexi Rue Morningstar. And hold on, let me get the other name to make sure I did do the name correctly. And yeah, going small is kind of yeah. I don't have to go small all the time. It was Alinsky. There we go. Now one more change. Oh boy. What's the last change you suggest? Try to keep the shapes different. Don't erase the same bits of the ball as they go up. Yeah, to avoid this symmetry. Yeah, I think just keeping the balls small works instead of trying to chop them up. I feel like the circle, they're starting at the same frame. They do start at different frames. Look, if I do here, this one starts here. This one starts here. This one starts here-ish. Oops, what layer did I hide? Oh, okay. Yeah, they do start at different frames. I did give them different lifespans. This one starts here. We have one that starts here. They do have different lifespans, they do. With all of that said, though, thank you for coming to stream, and thank you for joining me on this painful adventure. And now that we have that done, before I forget, because I try to remember, let's check out Discord to see if anyone did, and Liar did. Lovely. Okay, let me see if I can open it up in a certain way. How do I do this? Hold on. If I swap over to do it this way, let's see. If I can do it this way, I think I can pull it up. Or, you know what I can do? I can just do this. There we go. Lovely. This is Liar's attempt at fire, and I like how it's orange. And yeah, I definitely think 2 helped. Take a look at it. You already copied it. I see. Oh, but they look how they sync in height. Ah, okay. I'll change that later. And you really like how it looks now? You would feel good using that fire on a game of your own? Really? Oh, that's so sweet. And all the juice, 0 suffering. What do you mean? There's always gonna be some suffering. But I really like this flame, Liar. For just doing 2 colors as well, I definitely think that did help, and I do like it. And for your first try, again, fire is hard. I've come to realize that. We've all realized this. And I think I like it. I like it. I really do. Especially, again, first try. And congratulations all the same. With all of that said, though, thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. I'll be on my way. I have been waiting for Arcane to finish its season, so I'm about to go binge watch that. I hope you all have a lovely Sunday. And with that, I'll see you next week, and happy Thanksgiving, since I won't see you before then. Alrighty then. See you soon. Now where's my button to end? I'm always looking for it.